So, Sauvignon Blanc.
Well done. Now, can you do even better?
Okay. I would guess it's a Sancerre.
You've hit it spot on. I did not realize I was in the presence of a master sommelier. How did you know?
So you mentioned that Eastern lore, but it was Sauvignon that really gave it away. I don't know any of these things. But there's Max choices, so I might as well say it. I like the empathy answer more than the charm answer. Be right back? Okay, bye, rights. Enjoy the rest of your day. Eastern lore.
Marvelous.
Sometimes you just get lucky.
But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire. Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
A food critic.
Salutations.
Well, hopefully they'll be able to enjoy their food. Ooh, avocado toast for the folds in the suit. That's cool. Oh, and his notepad is bread, and his pen is a celery stalk. I think it's celery anyway. Nice mix of healthy and unhealthy foods. Or I should say, healthy and not so healthy but still delicious foods. You must really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue.
The whole experience of it. So you're looking for an experience, not just a meal. I can respect that.
Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Oh?
3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Ooh.
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Hey, Thomas T, welcome in. Let me go ahead and give a shout out here to Thomas T. A video game streamer, plays a ton of horror games as well as adventure type games. You can click the heart top of the chat and give Tom a follow.
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That is Animal Crossing.
Oh, 99 bells? Well, there you go. Oh my goodness! Good morning, Catboy Baizu.
Julian was in the chat, I see. Oh wait, Catboy buys you. Leo was in the chat. Accompany you where? That'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go?
Let's go have a new experience, yeah?
There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Ooh.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You had me at ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti.
Ooh.
It's a
Fun name.
herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere.
Eh. Seems pretty good to me.
The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Indeed, we have.
Hey guys, great to see ya. I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
It's all confetti. Welcome back, Elena. Going to bed soon? Feel free to hang out until, bedtime.
What do you think?
Rustic. In the best way. It's like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
Ooh. Fun.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
That's so creative. I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Ooh.
Nope, but look at this.
What ice cream do we got?
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Yeah, it takes effort. And it's so cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla.
Ooh. Two of those sound really good to me. I'm a big fan of strawberry vanilla swirl, but classic vanilla is pretty good too. And yes, I like vanilla. I'm basic.
What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
Want to swirl things up with that delicious strawberry?
Ooh, I dare say let's get a bit mixed up. I love a good dance of flavors.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
Frederick, can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime. Yeah, these... I'm not gonna say these. I know what strawberry vanilla ice cream tastes like.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting.
High praise.
Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer,
Oh.
and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Hey, Marcus. Freddy the Fridge. Also, hi. Yes. This is Freddy the Fridge. Full name, Freddy Yeti. This is why he has claws. Take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Ooh. Why does it have this wording for the positive ones? They're not giving much of a choice. And they sound really good. At the same time, I don't necessarily want to say either of these. Okay, this one, I guess.
But we like it.
Sure.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
No comment, lol. Yeah, if that was an option.
A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least,
Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Au contraire, I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
Right. Just gonna go ahead and eat this.
My work is never ending, but I always have time for a friend.
Thanks, Errol. Specifically, his name is Friar Errol, or Errol Fryer, the air fryer. This game is full of puns. Hector doesn't talk here?
You are great.
Aw. You are great.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile.
Oh, there's Bodhi. Okay. Should we talk to Bodhi, Kristoff, Keith?
Comfy.
I see Bodhi right here. May as well.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Bodhi here is a time capsule from the 1980s. In case it wasn't extremely obvious. Enjoy the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. Think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
Same, honestly. See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this...
Right, the bunny ears for televisions. I remember using those. Took a lot of work to finally get them to pick up the right signal, but when they did, hours of enjoyment.
Completely different ball game.
Huh, yeah, there sure is a lot of content. Huh. Hey, developers, did you put this one in?
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media. Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Me personally, I use word of mouth. If people I know and trust endorse it, then, you know, most of the time that means it's good. And vice versa, if I find things that I like, I share it to my friends. And then they would know, you know, based on my reputation, that I also, am endorse something good. For the most part. I will wholeheartedly endorse trashy anime. And the occasional, like, what do you call this? Fun-filled novel. Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to preferences. Doesn't always work, though. Welcome back, Lady Rights.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Yeah, I didn't really consider it that way. Hang on, let me just check to make sure the avatars are working properly. Okay. Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
So in this specific instance, they use your media viewing preference to build a synthetic prediction of what you'll enjoy.
My head hurts.
Oops. Let's change the subject.
Whew! Thank goodness.
So, what was TV like during the 80s?
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, the facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
Okay, I recognized all of those. And I don't know what that says about me. Certified bangers.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita?
OMG, I always loved.
Yeah?
Okay, if it's talking about who I think it's talking about, Roy Gardner.
Radical! They're my favorite too!
Okay, yep.
She's so saucy. Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons.
Not Saturday morning cartoons? Okay.
Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh.
That's the best part about enjoying, older media with folks who like grew up in that period. Even if you don't get it, it's just nice to share an experience, you know?
I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
I get that. My grandmother used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still.
But still, even if the moment wasn't great, sometimes the memory is still important.
True that, Bodhi. True that.
Weird how time does that, huh?
Need a minute?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. That okay?
A different nostalgia trip than I was expecting. Normally, when people go on nostalgia trips, they're burying themselves in media and content. Bodhi here go on a nostalgia trip for like real experiences that he had with his grandmother. But yeah, I guess nostalgia isn't just about media you consume. It's about the life you live back in that period. Of course, take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
All good, Bodhi. All good. Let's go ahead and save again. Okay, the landing able. This one. But also, let me make sure I'm looking at the right one. If it says everything's okay, then I'll
All's
reload.
well up here in the landing. Always a pleasure to see you coming up to get some rest. Not that I'm watching you sleep or nothing. I'm just a fan of rest.
Okay. Then next we'll talk to bedroom able. Honestly, I think I'm okay with keeping that one. Now for Keith.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again.
The pleasure is mine.
You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things.
Oh, one moment. Let me double check, make sure the stream is working properly on YouTube as well. Testing, testing. Okay, all good.
Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here. Or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
So Keith is an older guy, huh?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off.
No worries.
It's just so nice here on the table.
Yeah, Abel is very supportive.
Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
Have you been through a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Is this about how you ended up in the crawl space?
Is it? I don't think so. I still don't recall any specifics. Never mind all that. That is in the past.
Sure it is.
And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Learning to appreciate little things.
like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met.
I'm glad to, Keith.
You know, you seem like a lovely sort.
Thank you.
And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character.
Okay.
So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you,
Ooh.
depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy, my favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
Oh! So this is the item you can use to salvage relationships. That's good.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy.
Ooh! I got more than one.
It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, eh? To wow anyone with your brain power.
Those are the ones I earned. Smarts candy. Use this to redo a hate ending with any smarts aligned dateable. Hate ending with any poise aligned dateable. Ah, okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Keith can give you candy, which can be used in the pins to change a hate ending into either a love or friend ending. He'll have them for you whenever you're able to get your specs points above a certain level. Likes candy, dislikes secrets. Okay. So I got the smarts candy and I got the poise candy. But those are also my lowest stats, except for sass. Gosh, the empathy stat must be real high, and the charm, maybe not as, but still a big requirement there. I could use that to salvage a relationship with Bathsheba, but Bathsheba is charmed aligned, I think, or sass. So I'll have to look into that. Let's check here. Oh, looks like I passed it. Could have sworn she was one of the last ones. Oh, there she is. Yeah, Bathsheba is charmed. Yeah, you need 100 sass for her. Oh, makes sense. Okay. I only have one charge left. I was gonna hang out with Kristoff, but now I realize because I put Michelin in there, I should actually temporarily take. No, 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 no. Let's keep Kristoff in there. What I'll do instead is that since I don't think we're gonna be progressing with Keith anytime soon, even though I already got his friendship ending, I'll use that charge to starting tomorrow on Stepford.
Well met, combatant.
Well met.
Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day.
I guess that's the way he likes to communicate.
What is your weapon?
Which of these would work? Does it even matter? A soup spoon is pretty good. The piece of lint from my pocket seems pretty weak. My dentist last holiday card could also be pretty good. Let's go with a soup spoon.
Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Definitely the eye scoop in. I don't think he actually wants to hurt us. I'm gonna take this as something that's similar to Jacques Hero, in that this is more like, what do you call this? More like metaphor talk, and maybe just empty bravado, or just bravado. Period. where Kristoff is just trying to encourage us, similar to the way that Duncan Shuttlecock was trying to encourage us to like put ourselves out there, you know? Let's see. Let's go with definitely ice scooping.
Ah, yes, excellent. It's one of my favorites, I must admit. Ah, what a shame for you. I know the perfect counter move.
No. Which is?
Why, a bear hug, of course! I pull you in tightly and completely defeat the advantage of your weapon!
Oh no!
Kristoff scoops you into his arms, crushing you against his prominent pecs.
You're hugging me.
That I am. It's part of your training.
Ah, resting.
A warrior must always be ready for physical intimacy.
He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit so that your nose settles into the crook of his neck. This is not the sort of violence you were expecting prior.
Having my nose pressed against your neck is not unpleasant.
I know. I smell of sweat. I smell of victory. I smell of manliness. It is my natural scent. It has lulled many an enemy into a swoon. And thereafter, I of course destroy them!
Ah, okay. See, I was a little bit worried about like how macho Kristoff was coming off. And yeah, seems to value manliness quite a bit, but not as violent as I was like dreading. Have you ever not destroyed them? What if you thought they kind of smelled good too?
There's time for all that later. Right now, we do violence. It would honor me and make me less likely to kill you out of boredom if you would focus.
Okay. Right. Violence. Got it.
Excellent. Now, you are swooning. Both of my eyes are intact in my head. I have you in a brutal yet pleasurable full-body embrace. Choose your next move boldly.
Oh, the second option. I flail wildly and hope my fist is something useful.
I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm terrible at it. Man, it seems like fun.
I must tell you, I find you inspirational.
Ooh, wait. There was a dialogue to come up with the pirate? Hang on. Is that a thing? Kristoff and Jacques? Is that a thing we can do? I don't know, but now I kind of want to try it. Okay, let's keep this going for now. I might reload to check on that option if it's available. Huh?
Truly, you recognize you are bad at something. Of course, it would be hard not to recognize it with the level of your badness being so high and the level of your skill being... well, and yet you persist. You find joy. Your attitude is a shining example of how to attack life with vigor and fortitude and a smile on your face. If we had more of your kind of vim at the battle with Friar Bjartur, we would have beaten him even more soundly.
Ooh, sounds like you already won. That's good. That's good. One moment. back to it. So, what's the story with this friar?
The tale of Friar Bjartur. It is a saga for the ages. My people began in a warehouse outside of Hell, Norway. A proud place, a noble place. We had many of those great big garage doors, and shelves that one would need a mechanical lifting machine to reach.
Forklift.
We were a fearsome band. On every solstice and every equinox, we would all gather to worship our gods of violence, of sweat, and of the air. The god Njordur, the god of wind, was our first and most important deity.
Okay. Why is wind so important?
Wind, the exhaled breath of exertion.
Ah, exercise.
Air that rushes past your hands and feet and face as you fly on my skis into your open future. Wind, breath, the original life force.
I wonder if we can date the wind. You know, in Ayurvedic medicine, they call it prana.
Yes, that's it. Okay, I really don't care. May I go on?
Oh yeah, sorry, go for it.
One day, we were ambushed. In a corner of the warehouse, the foreman placed a single box, the harbinger of many to come. Each one, a knell of doom. It was a friar, but one who had turned away from the road to the heavenly kitchen. His name was Bjartur, from the faraway land of...
A deep fryer.
But not that far away. He was from the Netherlands. But still, if you have to travel there by boat, it feels like a hero's journey. It soon became clear that Bjartur was a heretic. He worshipped oil, a sticky, oozy substance that we had before used only to grease our gears. This we did for play and for lovemaking, but never for food.
So, I think Kristoff and Friar Aro might get along too.
He would done at the grease on fried potatoes, fish, Brussels sprouts, chicken thighs. On one occasion, I saw him fry a candy bar in an ecstatic trance, just to prove that he could do it.
Oh boy.
And he did no violence. Like ever. He was, and the word sticks in my pulley cables, a pacifist.
Oh, that's fine. Let's be clear. When you say pacifist, that means he never exercised, right?
Exactly. He sat
It's all
there,
metaphor.
oozing his precious goo. Oh, be assured, the sheen on his brow was never from good holy sweat. Every day there were more of them. More converts to his sick ritual. More boxes stacked in the corner. Finally, we knew that he had to be stopped. It was no longer enough to watch him building his viscous army. Our love of righteous violence was about to be sated.
Heck yeah. This is awesome.
Awesome indeed. We attacked! Under cover of night, the single security fluorescent flickering over the emergency exit sign, we crossed the open floor of the warehouse. In an homage to irony, the only reason Bjartur and his disgusting devotees did not hear us was because we were so... well-oiled.
Nice.
Well, that and the weak-godded singing coming from his feast day celebrations. He had fried some god-forsaken combination of food and personal hygiene products, and his Bacchic splendor was leaking all over the concrete.
Ooh. He was frying soap? That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all.
We snuck up on him. We surrounded him. And on my signal, a single gentle flick of my flywheel, the music of conquest began.
Exercise music. Mm-hmm.
That violence triumphed over apathy. Holy sweat over the unholy slick. Driving wind over the trance of stagnation.
Holy crap, man. That's awesome.
So, now you have heard a saga, one of the greatest victories of my lifetime. How are you feeling? Are you inspired? Enraptured? Transported? Let us use the surge of emotion that must surely be pulsing through your atrophied veins.
Let's do it. Exercise. I feel great. I'm ready to do some violence. Let's go.
Excellent! Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway.
Thank you, Christoph. I appreciate that.
The first thing we must find in exercising is the why.
So I can stay more active and stay awake and not be too tired from the day.
Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
I want to feel better.
Oh, perfect. There is no better way.
Not about the last move I said, I think.
We shall jump right to it then. Gird your loins.
Girded.
I love to hear that sweet sound of girding. For your first adventure,
I think it just means like can't do stats.
you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
Okay, I'll do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
Okay. I would just love to see what would happen if I were to instead endorse the pirate, but also hear the story. Let's see.
Well met. Did you... What is your
Soup
weapon?
spoon.
Ah,
I scoopin',
deceptively simple. What a shame for you.
which is
What?
Christoph scoops you into his arms,
you're hugging me.
crushing you.
That I want.
He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit,
Oh,
so
does
that
that?
you're
I need it. It has lulled many an enemy.
Have you not destroyed it?
It would honor me and make me less likely to
Right,
kill
got
you
it,
at the
got
ball. Choose your next move boldly.
I flail wildly.
You are bad at violence.
I'm terrible, but it seems like fun. Oh, shoot.
I must tell you,
Wrong button. That was
I
it.
find you truly. If we had more of your kind of vim at the battle with Friar Bjart, and on you go. I love it, I must ask. Your words lead me to a thought that perhaps you would like to be And let us find your why. You mean to make yourself more attractive to a potential mate? Yes, they are used. And then prepare to find your joy. It will always. Goodbye.
Okay. I missed my cue. Let's try that again.
Where did you? What is your weapon?
Spoon?
Ah, a deceptively
Ice spoon?
simple and what a shame for you.
Which is
I know the what.
Christoph scoops you into his arms,
You're
crushing
hugging
you
me.
against his...
That I want.
He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit, so that your
Oh,
nose...
does it?
It has lulled many an enemy to a swoon.
What if you didn't destroy them?
It would honor me and make me less likely to kill
Right,
you at
balance,
the
got it.
bottom. Choose your next move boldly.
Lil Wildly.
You are bad at violence.
You know, I know a pirate I'd love to hook you up with.
A pirate, eh? I've been called a pirate before. It's the accent, I think. And after I plunder and pillage, the land is leaner than before in every sense of the word.
Ooh.
Who is this pirate you speak of?
His name is Jacques Spiro. He's a rogue. A fearsome and really bad-tempered boss-type pirate.
Difficult to say aloud. I know him. Very touchy. Always ready to kill something.
Exactly. I think you two have a lot of fun together.
Yeah, I do appreciate his constant vigilance for violence. But he is so much smaller. My bear-like attachments dwarf him. It would hardly be an honorable victory for me.
Makes sense, I guess.
Hell as bells, if I were to attack him with my spinning flywheel, not only would I shatter his bottle, but that flamboyantly pink sword would probably end up embedded in the yoga mat. Believe me when I tell you, that donk would not take kindly to being pierced in that way.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. So Donk really isn't just our sports equipment, he's also a lot of our exercise equipment. Ouch.
He may appreciate being pierced in other ways. We all do, of course, and regularly. But not with a cocktail stick. Lucky for both of us that in addition to fearsome, I am also wise, patient, and charming beyond all justice.
I really hadn't thought about any of that.
It is not just violence that matters. It is honor. It is honorable challenge. I must say, I am grateful to you for the opportunity to say so. I live my honor, but I don't often speak about it. Violence without honor is a hollow, rotting thing. And without challenge, it is ponderous, bloated, and futile. Time does bridge. Even with words, I am extraordinary.
Sure, buddy. Can you teach me how to do violence like you do?
Excellent!
Violence.
Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise.
Okay. So it looks
You
like...
have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to live. Let us find your why. We shall jump right to it then. And for you, remember to breathe from your belly and feel you can.
Okay. So, it looks like there's nothing that comes out of, like, trying to set him up with Jacques Spiro. And we do get a collectible from hearing about the, B. Arthur Friar. So, we'll go that route instead. Oh, it should have made a separate save now I think about it, but... Oh well. then I'll head the next day.
What is your weapon? Ah, a deceptively simple. What a shame for you. I know the perfect counter.
Kristoff scoops you into his arms, crushing you against his prominent. He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit.
It has lulled many an enemy into a swoon. It would honor me and make me less likely to kill you at the... choose your next move boldly. You are bad at violence. I must tell you, I find you true. Of course, if we had more of your kind of vim at the battle will thrive. It is might we had on the god Njord, the god of wind was our wind. Wind. Okay, may I go on? One, it's that we was. Finally, we knew that he had to be. Oh, we had been where he was. That so let us use the surge of emotion that must surely be pulsing through your let us find your what. We shall jump right to it.
Girded.
For you, remember to breathe from your belly.
Do my best.
You can do.
At some point, we should get to know Fantina as well. Alright, heading to bed. Hot curiosity.
Someone there?
Hello. Yeah, it's me, Abel.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
Sure is.
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own.
Understandable.
But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
Maybe so. I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping, crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about SEX. Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately.
Right, you're traditional folk.
They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private.
Different folks for different folks. I get it. Also gotta know your audience.
Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
I've heard not all those guys. Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
Okay. That is that for today. Right here, right now. I'll love again. I've already found someone. Let's talk to Michelin. Oh, you know what? I was already upstairs. I should start today with a good exercise. Hey, Stepford. Sorry, Stepford. Christoph.
You have returned. How excellent, and just in time. I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session.
Let's go.
How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was harder than I expected. Yeah, walking for 20 minutes. If the main character hasn't exercised in a while, I would imagine walking for 20 minutes would be putting them out of breath a little bit.
Yes! Harder! Always harder. We train so that we are always as hard as can be. I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells.
Are they your children?
They are cute too, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to. You are discerning. You can choose. And you have chosen to continue to come to me for training. It fills my heart.
Aw.
We train in many ways. We train physically, we train mentally, and we train in self-belief.
Heck yeah.
Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose. I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy that the cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own.
I would have say like maybe that would have been a chance for a break, but I'm glad it worked out.
I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides, and from behind us. Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times.
Okay.
Place it next to your left foot, and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot.
Oh, that's an exercise ball exercise. And you do have an exercise ball over there.
Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory, and then rest. Just as important as horrific violence.
Good, good. There is time for rest. You got it.
I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
Sure. Stepford. Oh, hang on. Real quick.
Ooh, are you here to play with Timmy?
Nope.
Great to see you again. I'm signed up for the competition.
Alright. You got this, Stepford.
The other competitors are really good. Like, really good.
Who are they?
My old rivals from charm school. Oscar, he always watches classic movies to get pumped up.
Like the Oscar trophy?
There's Graham, the king of workout playlists.
Oh, wow. Okay. Grammy.
And Emma is even here.
And Emmy. Broadway. And Paul Litzer.
Oh, he and Noble aren't into competition too much. They've always been a little uptight.
Yeah.
I guess I'm ready to start, though.
That's awesome. Alright. Let's get started.
Started with
Training.
Oh, yes, training. I'll start by, doing heel lifts.
Heel lifts?
Yes, and then, I'll do some eyelash touches.
Okay, he seems a little bit off his game. You've never trained before in your life, have you?
If I say no, can we still be friends?
Of course.
Okay, so I've never trained, but I'm already very disciplined. I just need a game plan.
Given the competition consists of 2 categories, why not train for each separately?
Great idea! So the categories would be trivia about other household occupants and athletics.
Okay.
Which should we start with?
How about we work on the knowledge part?
Sounds like a great idea. I have a list of objects who might appear in the competition as questions.
Okay.
The big ones that I was told to concentrate on are dryers.
Ooh, okay. Looks like I have to pause on Stepford here.
Triangles.
Triangles?
And existential dread.
What? I have no idea what triangles is. Oh, there's someone called Tina Triangle. Hmm. Okay. I found where she is. So Stepford has a few other required characters to hang out with. You said it was Washford and Dryer. Her name is Tina Triangle. And then Existential Dread. Which I think I know who that character is, but I haven't had the chance to, like, spawn him in just yet. Oh, hang on. There. Let's see here.
I'm so ready. Go for it.
Okay. What can you tell me about dryers?
Absolutely nothing.
You want to brush up on that then? How about triangles?
Nothing whatsoever.
X, off the bad start. How about Existential Dread?
Never even heard of him.
Do you know anything about anything in the house?
I know Shelly. She has great muscles. We work out together.
Yeah, you're also attached.
Other than that, though, like I said, I'm super shy. And until very recently, I was convinced that everyone hated me. Your support is really helping me feel committed to this. I've got an idea. Why don't you go out there and chat to a few of the folks on the list, like a fact-finding mission?
Okay.
Then we can meet before the competition to discuss our findings. Who should you talk to?
I'll see what I can find out about Existential Dread.
That sounds very dangerous. I'm definitely not going.
You know we can get in touch with what you think?
I always feel the presence of creeping dread whenever I sit real quietly and think. I do not recommend this. Fortunately, the wall on the other side of me has a TV. If it was a completely blank wall, I would melt.
Okay.
Who else should you speak with?
I'll get rooms all of them. Good. I'll go talk to the dryer.
Oh, I would try looking in the bedroom.
The bedroom? Really?
No problem. Happy to help. Who else should you speak with?
I'll go chat with Triangle.
If I was a triangle, I'd be located in the most triangular room of all. Does this house have a triangularium?
Not to my knowledge.
Damnation. We might be out of luck. Who else should you speak with?
Yeah, I'm good on trivia.
Did you still want to help me with my athletics training?
Yeah, let's put that work in.
Stepford claps his hands together, perhaps psyching himself up for your training. He puts on a brave face.
All right, what should we do? The competition involves gymnastics, track and field, and, what was it again? Oh, right. Topless oil wrestling. What should we do now?
Okay. Let's practice your gymnastics.
Stepford contorts himself into all sorts of intriguing positions. You put him through his paces, exhorting him onward until he glistens with sweat.
That's good.
By the time you've finished, he's completely out of breath, and he even manages to make that sexy.
Oh, pretty good.
I had, no idea that gymnastics could be, so hard. Thanks so much for pushing me through it. What should we do now?
Let's hit the track. Grab your ring shoes, I'll get the whistle.
You encourage Stepford to run around the track, blowing your whistle at regular intervals so he remembers who's coach around here.
That's not quite what the whistle is for, but sure. Oh, hang on. It's midnight, which means daily reset for Genshin. Cool.
He nearly collapses by the time you're done, leaning against the wall with a hand grasping his perfect chest as he tries to catch his breath.
I think, I'm gonna, die.
Yeah, that makes sense. Get some rest now.
Like, literally die. I think my heart is going to explode.
Good training, though. Good training.
Is my heart going to explode? I hate you with every ounce of my being.
That's sooner than talking.
What should we do now?
Topless oil wrestling?
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't sound very athletic.
It's harder than it looks.
You and Stepford cover yourselves in oil, bringing your bodies together in a variety of positions. Bare, glistening skin, grunting, and the feel of Stepford's hard body against yours. It's hard to remain professional, but as coach, you force yourself to stay on task.
What should we do now?
I think we're done here.
Really? Okay.
See you, Stepford. What a tangled web we weave. I'm trying to think of like where these characters are. Let me go ahead and run the ad while I read up on the data decks. You found Bodhi hanging out on the couch and talked about the boob tube. Seems like he might be taking it a bit hard how much things have changed since we went to this capsule. As part of his training, you offered to help suffer by thawing existential dread before the competition. Try waiting around in the silence for a while, set by a blank wall. As part of his training, he offered to help Zephyr by talking to the triangle before the competition. And offered to help Zephyr by talking to the dryer before the competition. You convinced Zephyr to go sign up for the Household Trivialetics competition, whatever that is, Go see him again to see how training is going. Kristoff told you to go for a 20-minute walk as your exercise today. Shouldn't be too hard. And then, Kristoff told you to work on rotational exercises, as violence can come from all angles. Come see him again to become more powerful, like a Viking! Yeah, let's try Baker. Ooh, J. Michael Tatum. Right, J. Michael Tatum. Last time you saw Mitchell, you went out to dine at Freddy Jetty's ice cream joints. Mitchell Lynn, prestigious pundit of the palate, master of the mouth-watering morsel, destroyer of the deviant dining establishment, he obsessed by all things culinary. A true believer in the power of a great meal to give meaning to an otherwise drab and dreary life. So he sees it. Needle-oriented and utterly unsparing, Mitchell leaves nothing out of his withering critiques. Ambience, service, menu selection, flavor, presentation, all are of the utmost importance to Mitchell. And if any are subpar, well, you're going to know about it. With the pen and his sword, he is ready to elevate or eviscerate with equal fervor. Likes high quality products and ingredients, careful balance of flavor profiles, consistency of service. Dislikes cronuts. Oh, fair. It's a Sancerre, obviously. Sauvignon Blanc. Yummy. Well, it's not trying that hard. So I can only get these in the second and third playthroughs then? Last time you saw Ava at the landing, Celia had sprung a leak and there was water all over. You helped to fix the situation by bodily grabbing Fantina and using her to blow away the spell. She left it. You met Abel at the end table in the bedroom, and he seemed uncomfortable at how sexually charged the location is. Might be worth under checking in there. And then rumors. Bev. Plates. Oh, that must be the character I saw in Shockland's playthrough. Daisuke. The dryer. Harper said Dirk gets washed by Washburn and Drysdale. Drysdale is a dryer and is full of himself. Stepford advised to look for the dryer in the bedroom. That doesn't seem right. Try again. A triplet of thinking tones sing out the seduction of this striking Spitfire. Stepford advised you to look for the musical triangle and a triangulum, which unfortunately this in your house does not have. Try clothes, perhaps? Oh! Maybe he mixed up the hints, and the triangle is in a closet in our bedroom. Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. Geode. The candelabra says there's a jewel underneath the house somewhere. Bo determined that the way to the process of that on the ground floor. Gaia says the way to find another traveler might be through Bo the box. Hammer time. It's Tony. Soggy bottom boy. Ah. Washford. Washford and Drysdale names are. Oh! A triangle. The most triangular of all instruments. But not the most triangular of all triangles. Which of course goes to classic isosceles. There we go. So bedroom, closet. Okay, I have two cards left. Michelin and Bodhi. I think while we still have light, I'll look for Bodhi first. So Bodhi said that he would like have free reign of the house and would therefore move around. I'm gonna check everywhere I can. Your very own vacuum cleaner. carefully quartered in the corner with capacity for complete commitment to your carpet.
Let's go, Yankees!
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Okay. Nope. That's not Bodhi. Could be on the sound floor, actually.
Nope.
Oh, right. The office and the bathroom. There he is. A bona fide time capsule. Genuine treasures from decades past may be inside, or at least old rusty memorabilia and the best albums of the new romantics movement. Let's do this.
Whoa, buddy! Hey! Nice to see ya!
How you doing, Bodhi? Hey, Bodhi. Found you in the office, I see. Hey, Bodhi. How's the computer treating you?
Pretty cool, Palio. Pretty cool.
Yeah, Mac's pretty cool. So, have you had time to catch up on, oh, I don't know, 21st century? What do you think of this brave new world?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming.
Agreed. Overwhelming makes sense. Is there something that you are still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude!
There you go. Let's start. Oh yeah, I love 80s flicks.
There are so many classics! Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure!
Okay, once again, I recognize all those references, and I don't know what that says about me. Totally! Those are fantastic films.
Right? So fun!
Except for maybe the Candles one.
Okay, okay. What are your faves?
I'm a sucker for The Princess Bride. I mean, The Princess Slide.
As you wish.
I don't think that means what you think it means.
Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Thanks, Bodhi.
Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further.
Hi, Teresa. Welcome in. Hey, Decaf. How goes, friend? Friendly up, everybody. Close enough. It goes well. We are about halfway through the list, although we ran into a little bit of a complication as I was hanging out with this collection of trophies named Stepford, and he wants us to hang out with 3 other people. So now I have to kind of reshuffle my priorities as to how I'll be able to like hang out with all 3 of them, and then go back to Stepford afterwards. It'll be a whole thing. I've also finally hung out with Michelin, which means once I'm done hanging out with Michelin, I can go to Maggie and continue her quest line. How are you doing yourself, Teresa? Strats. Yeah. What do you call this? Min-maxing friendship. Not really. I'm picking the answers that, for the most part, just align with my own personality. Except when it comes to quizzes and when I accidentally accept a love confession when I mean to just like talk about whatever they're talking about anecdotally. Like the other day, Jeremy was like, "Oh, is it okay if we get physical while we're doing improv theater?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, when it's appropriate." And she took that as a romantic confession for some reason. I had to reload the game and be like, oh, actually, I'm not the biggest fan of physical contact during improv theater. And so that was the friendship ending for some reason. I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. I am. Sadly, today's stream will have to be cut short. We're only doing a 12-hour stream today. As I have to sleep early and go get documents in the morning for my new work. But, you know, with what time we have, I plan on hanging out with as many people as I can and making as many friends as I can.
Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
I think that last one... Oh, you mean LGBTQIA+. Plus. What letters?
You know, Legibitiqua.
Yeah, sure. LGBT... LGBT... QIA. Yeah, that's right. Ah, Bodhi! Yeah, that's right, Shiny. It's Bodhi. I saw Bodhi in Chocolate's playthrough, and once I finally unlocked the crawl space, it took me a long time. And I saw Bodhi, it was just like, yes, vibes. You mean LGBTQIA?
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Believe you me.
L'ubiquitois. Never heard anyone call us that before, but cool. Let me go ahead and give a shout out here to Shiny as well. Oh, I misspelled shout out. Shiny here is, oh, I guess I should say Shiny and Teresa, because I forgot to say the thing about Teresa, are both video game streamers playing a variety of gacha games. Teresa is an artist here on Twitch. You can click the heart off the chat and give them a follow. Both of them play a lot of gacha games. So
Extreme biking! Extreme biking!
Etc, etc, etc. Oh, that was Infinity Nikki. Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome.
Oh no.
Why do you guys shut up at the same time?
Oh no. No. Okay. It's fine.
But yeah, I'm only gonna be able to go for 4 more
recovered.
hours today, unfortunately.
I don't need
got the stream
no
short.
stupid Mario Kart
so I can
thing on a
prioritize those
cloud to pick me
documents
up.
in the morning.
I take care of myself.
You know how it is.
Please, please, please let me get there in time. Thank the Lord.
Time challenges. They are a challenge.
Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for.
Gonna be around those hours? Thanks, Teresa. Feel free to hang out.
Learning stuff.
Yeah. You know, just make sure you check your sources and do your research.
It's amazing.
Good luck with the work documents. Thank you, Teresa. There's only one I'm really worried about. Everything else I have scared away.
I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood.
Oh, yep.
I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different.
Oof. Yep. It is okay. Nobody likes on the internet. Oh, Teresa.
Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
Excellent. Party on, dude. Aw, Bodhi, we've definitely been making an effort, and already noticed.
Good to hear it, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
I get that.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular.
Well, now we are. At the beginning of the game, we weren't. I mean, with those deviators, I'm popular here.
Got me talking at you.
Yeah.
Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s.
Nice.
Later, Gator.
Later. After a while, crocodile. Bodhi's so cool. Alright, now for a midnight snack. Let's go hang out with Mitchell. Oh, excuse me, Freddy. Yeah, I remember Bodhi wanders the house and you have to find him each time. Mm-hmm. That is part of it, yep.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hello again, Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
Voiced by J. Michael Tatum. I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Hawaiian fusion? I'm in.
You find yourself
Try
in a
new
large
things.
and comfy side-of-the-street style stand.
Shiny says, I still have a little faith that I'll play this myself someday, so I'll be in and out trying to avoid spoilers. Very fair. Very long game though, so goodness knows whenever you start, with how long you stream, good luck trying to like fit it all in a span of a few months. 100 dateable objects. Holy cow.
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in
Ooh.
order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern.
Wow. He even got Lux to agree to it.
Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Oh, the window. Yeah.
Aloha, friends.
Aloha.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
I love the Chongsa. Nice touch.
You knew what it was? I'm impressed.
Mitchell beams, pride radiating from him.
My date is quite worldly, Koa.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Remember correctly, that's have it your way.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
You mean Jeremy? Pretty stable. Can't complain. Suppose that was pretty comfy. I'll say pretty stable. Can't complain.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
Heck yeah.
And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Oh man, I'm hungry again. It is almost lunchtime.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Right. The main character is vegetarian. Might I substitute the Kahlua pork for a side of, say, oimuchin?
Of course. We have some in the back for special requests.
There are vegetarian options. Very good, very good. I mean, I'm not vegetarian, but as you learned from Stefan, the main character in the game is vegetarian, so gotta be mindful of that too.
Well, well, look at you. Asking for exactly what you want. And Oi Muchum wasn't even on the menu.
I don't even know what that is, to be honest. I know it's not meat. That's all I know.
I find your confidence ravishing.
I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Ooh, what you got? Gunbei!
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors.
Very nice.
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs.
Heck yeah.
The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Necessary. Very necessary.
Interesting. What do you think?
This slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
That was fun. That's off. Head into bed. What the heck? You thought it was like 20? What do you mean 20? 20? Well, egg on my face if I forget what it is. Let's see. Cheong Sachorong. Oh, okay. Nope. I was completely wrong. A Chong Sachorong is a traditional Korean land. Wait, hang on. That's the AI answer. Let's do minus AI. It's a Korean lantern, typically made by joining red and blue colors or silks, hanging over a shade, as a shade hanging over a candle. Ah, okay, that's what that is. Yeah, no, I was way off. What? Learning, learning. Okay, so Stepford, we will not hang out with for a while. Let's hang out with Abel again. Hey, Abel.
Yo.
How we doing? Oh, wrong one. There we go. Last time you saw Mitchell, you went out to dine at Kowa's Hawaiian Korean fusion restaurant. You found Bodhi in the office looking up things online. Seems like he's taking this brave new world in stride. Bodhi's capsule. Won't be needing this anymore. Elephants don't lie down when they sleep. You could say they're a nightstand. No, this is a nightstand. Nice. Do you read the lamp or are you just saying it because you saw it? Due to your efforts, the bedroom light switch unlocked the third function, in which the lights are neither on nor off. It can't show you this, but you can definitely do it.
Let your light shine through.
Alright, Abel? Let's have a chat.
Abel looks much shinier than you remember. When he sees you walk up, he starts, almost looking as if he wants to flee. But there's nowhere for him to go.
Oh. Are we interrupting? Hey there, Abel. Oh, you're soaked.
Ugh, Consarn it. Why have you come to see me now?
What happened to you?
Oh, you should have seen him. He was an absolute animal last night.
Ah. Good for you, Abel and Benoit.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, but the fun didn't stop there. You're just in time.
Oh, here we go again.
This sexual demon was just about to treat us to an intimate act so ambitious and depraved it requires him to coat himself in lube from head to toe.
Tarnation, Benoit!
I'm sorry, I was just cleaning up after a date. But I'm still a little sore. I was trying to screw the cap back on.
Oh, he got covered in Benoit's lube. Okay.
Next thing you know, I'm being baptized in this vile liquid.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a good and safe time, Abel.
Remember, kids. Well, actually, not kids. Remember, adults. Wrap it up.
Besides, it's water soluble. You just need a good shower.
That's good. Why does it smell like bubblegum?
Well, if bubblegum's not your thing, I've got grape, strawberry, unscented. This was just an unfortunate and sexy accident.
Ain't nothing arousing about it.
And yet Abel is blushing.
Isn't he adorable when he's all wet and distressed?
I ain't in distress. Now leave me be, you miserable rascal.
Oh, but it's so fun seeing you like this.
Go on, get.
Fine, party pooper. I'm gonna call River. She'll take care of this.
Right, the water.
Don't you bring nobody else into this.
Abel exhales, pinching the bridge of his nose between his fingers.
You know, a little mess is part of the job from time to time. And I get that, but this? Sometimes a table's principles are tested. But everyone deserves support, and it ain't for me to judge no one in this house.
Good mindset.
Not even Benoit.
It can't be easy getting soaked in bubblegum lube.
Sure ain't.
Yeah, no judgment.
I guess I have a hard time seeing someone flit about as free as a bird like that. It ain't something I can relate to. Ain't no worries in that battery-powered head of theirs, no matter how modern and casual they keep things. It ain't really something an old-fashioned table like me can understand. Then something like this happens and they ain't bothered about nothing even when they did. It just ain't nothing I can understand.
Even when they did cause trouble for someone. That's what he said, I think. Hang on, let me try it in his voice. Even when they did cause trouble for somebody. Benoit should apologize.
Well, I ain't waiting around for no forced apologies.
River enters without Benoit. They wisely seem to have realized they'd be better off letting her handle this on her own. She doesn't even speak to either of you. She just breezes in and out, soaking Abel in water instead of bubblegum lube.
Thank you, River.
Oh, tarnation!
You're welcome.
Abel manages to look more miserable than he had before.
Okay, but this is an improvement, right?
I guess. I ain't covered in that stuff no more, but I gotta deal with this now.
Let me help you.
Oh, well, I hate to impose, but if you wouldn't mind.
A man with glorious abs and a very, very fluffy wardrobe strides into
Towel.
the room, all business, and looking only at Abel. He's holding a cute towel in the shape of a bunny.
Oh.
Heard there was a mess that needs cleaning up. Here to do my job.
Thank you, Tao.
Actually, we got it. No need to trouble yourself, Tyrell.
Tyrell. Oh! I've actually seen this in another playthrough. He does like origami with his towels. Very cool.
Tyrell frowns.
So I can't even clean up messes anymore? Tyrell's not even good enough for a mess. Is that it?
Just let him help you, April.
Just...
He looks at the two of you and sighs, realizing he's outnumbered.
Stop complaining. I'll be out of your timber in just a few.
Tyrell goes to work, unfolding his little towel buddy and expertly drying Abel with a few smooth, fluid motions.
Was that so hard?
He slings the now wet towel over his shoulder.
Time to get you dried off now, buddy.
He walks off without another word, seemingly more concerned with the towel's welfare.
Well, that was embarrassing.
You gotta learn to be okay being vulnerable.
You say that like it's easy. It ain't the sort of thing a solid table like myself can just decide to do. But you and Tyrell helped me out of a tight spot, and I'm mighty grateful. I've wasted enough time today now. I gotta get back to work. Y'all take care.
Yeah. Oh! Wait, are you saying the 20 thing about how many datables there are? No, there's 100. It's a very long game. This is what, session 6 for me? And remember, I play like anywhere between, well, I don't have work yet, 6 and 15 hours, so yeah. Even when just playing like once a week, I'm only halfway through the game.
You are great.
Okay, so we can't talk to Stepford right now. Washford, Tina Triangle, Existential Dread, Michelin, Bodhi, Kristoff. Let's go to Kristoff.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
I knew it. I could tell.
You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves.
Queen of the collapsible bookshelves. Dang.
She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them.
Well, if the tables and shelves in this house are anything to go by, I imagine that they're very supportive, which makes sense that you get along with excess equipment.
Well, after the war. The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance.
Thank you. Thanks, Kristoff. That's really kind.
It is my honor.
Ooh, it's bejeweled. Oh, that's fun. Oh, there's a treadmill on top. That's really cute. Okay, I'll take the next night. So that's bedroom Abel, Kristoff. Let's go look for Bodhi again. And then after that, Michelle Lynn. Maybe I also hang out with... Oh! There she is. Hasn't been going today? It has been going well, Lupa. Thank you for asking. That is the nicest you've seen Kristoff act. Yeah, I was surprised too. After the initial interaction, Kristoff has like made a huge shift for me as being someone who's kind of like overly violent to, oh, his violence is actually just exercise, and he seems to like live by this honorable code. Maybe the machismo is a little bit much in some cases, but for the most part, I think he seems to mean well. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you again. Alright, Bodhi. Let's hang.
Vibe, baby. Hey, man, I'm just vibing.
Heck yeah.
Hey, come on over here and test my vibe.
Okay, that last one is not exactly how it goes, but sure. Hey, Bodhi. You doing okay?
I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades.
Okay, not the worst way you could have used that, I guess. So, what are you in the dining room?
Oh, you know, just vibing. Hey,
okay.
Am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird.
That last one was good. Like 2 out of 3. You're getting it. Yeah, you're getting it mostly.
Whew. Okay. I've been chatting with Rainey. She's been playing some tunes.
Oh, okay. Oh, you two will get along for sure. Rainy might not be the best person to learn modern lingo from, though.
I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music, too. I like it. Well, most of it.
Yeah? What kind of music are you into?
Oh, wow. There's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. But don't tell anybody.
Gotta say, most of those are my genres as well. Except for punk and rap. I'm not the biggest fan of those. Because I tend to like... If I'm gonna listen to rap, I really need to like focus in and learn the lyrics to appreciate the music. And punk is good if I'm hanging out with someone else, but if I'm by myself, it's just kinda not my thing. But soul and soft rock, serve that to me any day.
As an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool.
Heck yeah. The Bee Gees are awesome. Got any favorites?
Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nicky Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick Chains, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever.
Okay, finally, I don't get all the references that Bodhi just made. For as deep as my well of references go, when it comes to like people's names, that's where my like mind gets a little bit hazy. The movies and TV shows I referenced before, you know, MASH, Princess Bride, stuff like that, those I got right away. These I get maybe half.
What?
I hate to tell you all this, but all of the folks you just named are really problematic, Bodhi. People's names are set through a fun filter, which is hard mode.
Oh yeah, they're wild, man.
No, like they've done some stuff. No, Bodhi. They're not wild. They're bad people.
Oh, bummer, dude. So you met them all, and you know they're no good?
No, I haven't met them. I don't need to. I know the things they've done. We don't really look up to any of the people you named anymore.
So you haven't met them, but you sure?
Yep. I imagine if some of those references are what I'm thinking of, they've done some pretty heinous things. I'm sure. I think Phil Spector actually killed somebody.
What? That's deep bummer right there. So that's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled? Like they won't make any more music?
Probably not.
Oh.
You doing okay?
Yeah. Just a lot to absorb. Kinda hurts that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people.
I hear that, Bodhi. It happens.
It's confusing, you know?
My generation is having a lot of conversations about separating the art from the artist. You can still enjoy the songs, just different awareness, I guess.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right?
Okay, that first one and that... No, all of these. Ooh, boy, okay. Are we gonna go through this minefield now? Who were they?
Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby!
Oh, no! Oh, boy. Wow, all of those. All of those. Yeah. Uh-oh.
What now? I'm out! I'm out! I'm out!
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, Bodhi. Whew, that is a lot to process for a guy who just woke up from time capsule. Well, I think I'm gonna try to check on them first tomorrow. Okay. Let's go hang out with Mr. Lin next.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red.
The poor man's gonna learn about the name of Lovecraft's cat, which sucks. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just do your best to separate the art from artist, and maybe find new people to look up to. Or, you know, just like enjoy things while you can.
He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
I believe Mon Chéri is friend. Wait, hang on. Let me look this up. This is the romantic sentence I was talking about. Mon Chéri is my dear. Mon ami is my friend. Okay. Yeah, Mon ami is the one we want. Something wrong, Michelle?
Not at all, not at all. In fact, something has never been more right.
Oh, hang on. Okay.
May I ask you something?
Just have to put my OBS back up. Ask away.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
They are themselves an act of love.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart.
Did I accidentally lock into the love route somehow?
Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous.
I don't know if I am, but
I've
sure.
begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
See you around. I hear the alarm bells going on in my brain. Later I just going, speed, speed.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Okay, we have one more charge. I don't know if we have enough. What was it? Empathy or smarts for Washford, but let's try.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Stepford? Yeah, for Stepford.
Greetings, weary traveler.
So, on to the Washford and Dryer here. Washer and Dryer. Washford and Drysdale? So, like, progress that one. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
Wait, are they actually separate? No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Ooh, I need 70 sass? They should be good. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna click through it. I need 70 sass for this one. I'll be back.
Good, bad, what's the difference? I am I'm surrounded by it. You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. But all of it, nothing does. I must, but how could anyone bear the weight of that much life? It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight. I have lost my only friend.
He gazes off into the
You find Washford insufferable? I see.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough? Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken. We were to the pub, and joy filled me, as wine in a glass. Past but the physical
this is really
connection
long.
between him and me. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, and the wall between us has been impenetrable ever since. Yes, it's been years. All time, yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Gosh dang it. There's subtext here too.
You're asking me to have faith. Thank you, sincerely.
Okay. Well, I guess Stepford is gonna have to wait a long time. Because it seems like Washford here requires 70 sass. And I don't know if how much sass I have, but let me check. I know it's not 70, that's for sure. He is physically incapable of speaking plainly. Ooh, okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Specs. My sass is 45. I would need to hang out with 3 more sass characters to get that ending. Okay. Oh, you know what? I should continue with Celia and Florence. Celia told me to meet her at the stairs. I didn't realize Celia was also the stairs, but sure.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Nice to meet you.
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Celia's not the stairs. I'm worried you might have locked yourself out of Stella's friend ending of the other mechanic. Oh, did I? Uh-oh.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
I wonder what other mechanic that is.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity.
She's being scammed.
And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia. Just let me try.
Consider it, Celia. Give her a chance. Maybe she can make something of this.
I doubt it. But I see this means a lot to you, Stella.
It does.
Be careful. And be kind. As kind as you can. These are dangerous games, my dear.
You say that you're pretty sure you can't get friend, only love or hate if you progress along Celia this far. Huh.
I'll turn a blind eye. For now.
Oh, thank you!
For now.
Of course, of course. Oh, I should get back to work.
And so should I. Careful, Stella.
Oh, she's gone?
I think so.
Can I kiss you or what, you stud muffin?
Just friends.
Oh, a staircase can dream, can't she?
Yay! First meeting?
Up and up.
Yay? I'm not entirely sure what happened there. This is literally our first meeting with Stella the Stairs. Free stats. New friend? I'm so confused. Hey. Spellbinding. Screw magnets. How do you work, you avatar of enticement? Well, I have no idea what just happened. I think I'm gonna have to revisit Stella. Feel like there maybe should have been more to that interaction than just, oh, we're friends now. Yay! Incredibly confusing. You've gained Stella's friendship. Stella has been stepped on her entire existence. In work, in love, everything. She just never did realize until now. Everyone uses her to get to where they need to be, but where they need to be is rarely with Stella. After settling for silent gratitude most of her life, Stella is stepping out of her own terms, recently aligning herself with Airway as an affiliate ambassador. Determined to take back control, Stella is stepping up to the plate to control her own finances, even if she's a little wobbly on her feet. She likes structure and dislikes feeling left out. Okay. I do wonder if there's more to that, or that's just it. Let me give a shout out to Reknu here. Thanks for stopping by, Reknu. Player of a variety of games, mostly puzzle games, here on Twitch. You can click the heart on the chat and give him a follow.
In reality, stars and coins will move from player to player exactly as shown on the blocks. Watch the 3 spinning
Oh
blocks
man, poor Bodhi.
and hit them when you're ready.
This
Go
has
for
been
it.
a tough day for everyone involved. You found Bodhi in the dining room and told him that all his favorite artists have been cancelled. Poor dude.
Oh. Oh no.
Christoph said he was proud of your physical improvements, and he gave you a prize war trophy. A ring. Ring from the queen of collapsible bookshelves. From Christoph's father to you. 1 pound dumbbells! They're so cute! Bjarter the oil fryer. Too greasy to be a dateable object. Last time you saw Mitchell, he mused on the relationship between food and love, and wondered about your thoughts. He seemed to be considering your romantic prospects, though his intentions were veiled. He asked for a little time alone, so go see him again soon. Okay, this is gonna be one of those where I have to like change my answer because there's subtext or something. I'll have to reload from like the day before. Last time you saw Abel at the landing. Oh, no. End table. Last time we saw Abel, he'd gotten some liquid spilled on him by Benoit. Thankfully, with River and Tyrell's help, you were able to get it taken care of. I think we talked to Mitchell Lynn first. Oh. Normally I start the day with either Kristoff or Abel, but I'm really concerned about what I just said to Mitchell and if maybe we're locked into a love ending. Let's talk to our food.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go?
Okay, I think we're good. Maybe?
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
You're probably fine? I hope so, at least. Oh, good, and we get to see all the restaurants. That's nice. Let's do sushi!
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far.
Omakase Daisuke.
Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster.
Ooh, nice.
The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
That I am.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Nice to meet you. So I know that Daisuke is our China from watching Shockland Exchange specifically. He's a fragile sort.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort.
Dang.
I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
That's part of it. Look more closely. It's intentional. Not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Mitchell is so judgy for this one restaurant. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. He mentioned that he's like really into the experience of eating, so when the decor isn't loud, maybe he doesn't like connect with it as well.
Lazy and weak.
Mitchell continues on as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
I don't know, I feel like Scandelabra would know his silver. But sure.
Believe the Scandelabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
I'm a little bit unclear as to what Sinclair even is, to be honest.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Yeah, you eat sushi with your hands. Oh, there it is. Traditionally, sushi's eaten with the hands.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
Yee.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way.
Although, most fine dining restaurants will give you chopsticks because, what do you call this? Hygiene reasons.
I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
I think once I have my new job and I get my first paycheck, that's gonna be the first thing I get. Sushi. Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us.
I like utensils, even if it's not traditional. Yeah. All utensils are pretty good, except for the spork. The spork is a monstrosity that should never have existed. There's a reason you don't have a metal spork. Or, they're not made in abundance.
Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Let's pretend to refuse it once before accepting.
Oh, that's an odd notion.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
I would have gone for the first option, but I'm wondering if the second one is more tied to it.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
Ooh.
I see.
I love eel.
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review.
Not a very good sushi roller. Yeah.
Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
All right, here we go. Yes, Mitchell?
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
Ten out of 10. Your company was wonderful, but our meal was the real delight. I think this is the trap. This is the trap here.
I couldn't agree more. The meal made my heart sing. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
They're moving the camera a lot. Yes, alas. I'll be back soon.
Bonsoir.
Okay. Well, I have no idea if that was good or not. Let's go hang out with everyone else. Let's look for Bodhi. Actually, you know what? I'm curious about Stella here. Hang on, let me just save. I almost forgot. I know we're friends already, but I feel like the interaction was kind of lacking. I'll go up with you, up and up. Huh. She was completely silent. I don't know how to feel about that. That's actually kind of eerie. So I guess I don't get to see any of her interactions because you really hope you didn't accidentally lock her into being a pyramid scheme salesman, but it looks like that's the case. Oh well. Okay. I guess we were locked into that one. So, are you supposed to meet Stella before you meet Celia and Florence? Oh well. So I never got her introduction. Our literal first interaction was her becoming a friend. At least she's a friend? Question mark? Yeah, this feels like the thing with Hoove again. I had to reload so many times to figure out how to help Hoove. And I feel like Celia probably had a very involved quest on how to get an ending where she wasn't a pyramid scheme salesman, but well, we're locked out because Celia and Florence just have their own thing. In which case, let's see this through. Well,
Indeed.
not much else to add, but
But what?
tell Florence how you feel.
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
So before I talk to Celia about stopping Florence, there we go. Yeah. Oh well. You're so concerned with everyone's in the house happiness. Don't you think it's time you pursued your own?
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary.
No. In the back of my mind, I was thinking, like, what if I intentionally got the hate ending, shutting down the business, then used the candy on her? It would kind of still be the same thing. It would feel kind of empty, you know? I would have preferred an ending where we actually got to know Celia, we actually got to know Stella, talked her out of it, and then Celia shut it down. But, well, these things happen.
No matter how kindly she is, or how sweet. No matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia?
Florence, dearest, how long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the intercom button the whole time.
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
Of the second floor, sure. The house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor, Celia, is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
You were mentally shouting gay at the screen. Here, I'll say it out loud. Gay! Kiss her!
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you.
Aww.
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia.
I can go. You guys have a gay old time.
I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this?
Yeah, this seems like Claytor shouldn't be here.
It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Or you could both be mayor.
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I can make you co-mayors. I can make you co-mayors. Partners. Oh, there you go.
Co-mayors. Yes, that sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season.
You've gone uncontested for years. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine.
Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one.
Oh yeah, Keith.
So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
Legit, who else would even want to be mayor of this house? This house is full of troublesome furniture, for sure.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
It's chaos here in this household. Friends! Huh, interesting. We didn't get an option for romance with them. Maybe because of the choices I made? We got charm. Screw magnets, how do you work? You have advertisement. And we also got smarts? Ah, here we go. We're now 50 in smarts. Not bad. Okay, that is Celia and Florence's endings, I think. As we get closer and closer to the end, I can't help but feel a little bit of apprehension. You can romance them both and get both hate you. Don't know why they're separate numbers, to be honest. You always hate, love, friend them together. It is a little bit strange, for sure. Okay, where's Bodhi? Okay, so last time he was in the office before dining room. Is he in the bathroom or maybe in our bedroom or the attic? Nope. Not here. I don't need to go back to the crawl space, but I can check that last. Oh, right, the gym. Okay, gym here. Upstairs bathroom. The walk-in closet. Oh, yep, here he is.
Hey, compadre.
Hey, Bodhi. Whoa. Is that bedroom Bodhi I see?
Yeah, bedroom Bodhi. I sound like a superhero. It's peaceful in here.
Mm-hmm. Except for the daemon in the corner, but we don't worry about that.
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
You seem lost in thought.
I've been thinking a lot, my dude. About a lot of stuff. Okay, it's like this. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right? You for sure don't think while something is happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this. I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also finite. It's gonna end. Every moment ends.
That is how time works, yeah.
It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world and your soul.
That is real heavy, Bodhi.
I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me. Sure, people remember me fondly because of the style, the music, media of the times, but...
Then there's also the bad stuff, yeah.
I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then?
A little bit of both.
Think about it. Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake.
Yep. Yep. All of that did in fact happen. Every era has its problems. It's Reaganomics, baby. I'll save you all, baby.
That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss. I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
Maybe not entirely. Bodhi, every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have merit. People remember you for good things, too. Oh, this one is I love you for who you are. People remember you for good things, too.
Like what?
Oh, I don't know. How about the fall of the Iron Curtain? Computers, mobile phones, the internet, video games, and so much. Bodhi, you're amazing.
I've never had a friend like you. I mean, I've never had a friend from the future before.
I've never had a friend from the past before.
You've literally brought me out of the past. How cool is that? Because of you, because of what I've learned, I feel like I could actually have a future.
Heck yeah. Well, you are the 80s.
Yeah, can only be who I am, I guess.
Which means you could also be the 2080s.
What? Yeah! I guess that's right, isn't it? The 2080s, huh? Oh, wonder what that'll be like. You think they'll still have time capsules then? Oh, dude, maybe they'll be made out of some crazy futuristic polymer or something.
That would be cool, yeah. Let's take a planet together, compadre.
Ah, so tubular, friend.
Heck yeah.
You rock, amigo.
Now, I do know what happens in the romance ending. I'm a little bit disappointed we don't also get a song from Bodhi in this one, but a good friend is a good friend. Got a little bit of sass, I think. Another ending yet. What are we at now? Hey, 47. Nice. Okay, so let's go talk to Kristoff and Abel.
Yeah.
You good, Abel? Hey, Abel. You seem quieter than usual.
Do I? I guess I got a lot on my mind. It's been great hanging out with you lately, but I just can't seem to quiet the storm inside of me. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else.
What would you rather talk about?
Maybe we can talk about some of our friends?
Sure.
My friends always make me happy.
That's good. Maybe we should talk about Dasha.
Dasha? Whoa, why?
Oh, no reason. Come on, it's obvious you like her.
Oh, this is all too much for me. I'm a simple table. Let me get back to work.
Okay, now I'm a little bit worried about that interaction. Okay, let's go talk to Kristoff for now.
Oh.
And then maybe we stop for lunch. Or rather, pause for lunch.
My good friend, here is our last workout together. Our final violent Valentine.
Aw. It's been fun. Getting nostalgic on me there, Kristoff?
Yes, I have, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you. As I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love. I believe that I have come to love you for your hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness.
Platonically.
And I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
Oh, you move back fast. Let's just be friends.
Ah, I had no idea you knew Hela, our ancient goddess of the dead. To have her name invoked with your declaration of pride, it makes pride, already a powerful emotion, even more violent. You do truly honor me. I have never accepted when someone did not revel in violence the way that I do, but for you, an exception shall be made.
Heck yeah.
As is said these days, we shall agree to disagree.
Heck yeah.
You are and shall remain my friend.
Yes. And with that, another friendship ending achieved.
Come, let us fight as friends.
Katana gods ought not to be invoked callously. I think I mispronounced that, actually. Unflappable. You're what happens when an irresistible force meets an immovable object. I'm unflappable. Okay, I'm kind of worried about a lot of our relationships, but we'll see where they go. Several stories high. He found Bodhi in the bedroom, and he told you that he's grateful to you for having brought him out of the past and into a cool new future. He's your friend. Good places, not love or hate, I hope. Christoph said he was proud of your physical improvements. Ba-ba-ba-bum. You have earned the sweet smile of Thor. Christoph is your friend. Heck yeah. Excuse me. After your last meal with Mitchell, he finally made a move. Your reaction will have a lot to do with what happens next time you meet. Okay. Last time you saw Abel at the landing. Oh, no. End table. Last time you saw him, Abel mentioned Dasha yet again. Yet he still didn't admit he was into her. Yeah, it's Abel and Mitchell who I'm like most worried about. Celia and Florence finally came clean on each other about their feelings. You made them co-mayors, which makes the romance okay. They're embracing you in a vertical squish of friendship. Celia and Florence finally came clean on each other about their feelings. Okay, the same thing. And oops, what? Oh, it's just one of those bug things again. It happens from time to time. I think we'll start. I think we'll start with Mitchell Lynn. Just to see if I accidentally lock myself into a romance by doing what we were doing. A particular one about food creating love.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Sure. Let's hear about Daisuke's Sushi Shop review.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, "A traditional triumph." From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal.
Jeez, hideous is a bit harsh. But yeah, I guess the way that the sushi was arranged was a little bit messy, but the components and the gestalt of it was greater than the sum of its parts, I suppose. Greater than the individual parts.
My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay. Which review next?
Let's hear Koa's Fusion Barbecue joint.
Koa's Two Currents. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are here for it.
Heck yeah.
My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, If you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you've just toured the world,
Fusion restaurant's nice.
all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Which review next?
Excuse me. How about Freddy's ice cream place?
Ah, yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul.
Oh.
From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars.
Heck yeah.
But what about the food?
What about the food?
While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece.
Everyday is Sunday.
The Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention.
Heck yeah.
He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service.
Oh, these are all positive reviews. Glad he enjoyed himself.
All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone.
Good try.
Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Now we come to the most important review of them all.
Oh boy, here we go.
Our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
I find you quite palatable as a friend.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment.
Phew! Oh boy. Oh man. From interaction 3, I was like, uh-oh. But no, we're fine, we're fine.
I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
Let's. Ooh. Let's go back to Freddy's.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
Aw.
Foodie friends!
Fruity friends. Heck yeah. What did I get? Smarts? Yeah. Oh, our empathy 65 now. You're living proof that heart is actually not a superpower. Oh no, I got that before. Yeah. Let's close the fridge door. We don't live in a barn. Alright, so I actually have 2 free charges here. I could put in Tina Triangle and Existential Dread, assuming they don't require stats. There's also Abel, who I talked to again. Yeah, let's go talk to Abel. I think I've talked to every table in the house. Let's see, living room table, gaming console table, landing table upstairs, dining table here. Is this also the same dining table? Not entirely sure.
Abel is clearly 1,000 miles away. He looks absolutely lost in thought. When he finally notices you, his demeanor doesn't change in the least.
Oh, hey. Sorry, lots to do. All's well here.
I want to talk about us, April?
Huh? Us? You mean you and me? Oh, well, I ain't a real decisive guy.
Did I miss the mark on getting Abel with Dasha?
What is it you're looking for us to be?
I want us to be friends.
Can do, buddy. You and me, amigos till the end of time.
Okay, I'm gonna look this up.
Guess it can be just that easy, huh? Oh, shucks.
Hang on. I might have to go back a ways, but I think I should be able to do it. Let me look this up. Date everything. Dasha and Abel. No, that doesn't help. I guess I'll look at the video. There's a video here. Okay. Apparently there's something I missed in that conversation we had a few days ago. I don't know if I can get back to it, though, is the problem. I will try. Is this far back enough? Let's see. Had I already talked to Abel at this point? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I missed out on that specific date. And I'm afraid my last save was the 61st. Okay! Speedrunning. All the people that we gotta talk to again. Day 62. Oh. Maybe not this place.
Abel does a funny little dance.
All's well here.
Nope. Unless... if I choose not to talk about us, I can get him to talk about Dasha?
Abel is when he finally...
Oh, all's well here.
You say so.
Yeah.
No, I think I think maybe I have to like approach it, the topic. You have to talk to Abel right after Doctor's confession, and not to progress with Abel too much. Oh, okay. So yeah, I think that was the point. All right. So day 61 it is. Oh boy. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Oh, wrong day.
Abel looks much shinier than you
Oh,
remember.
right. I guess I haven't done this yet.
Consarn it.
Oh, but besides, it's water soluble. You just, well, this isn't. Oh, I'm.
Abel, you know, but not even Benoit. It just ain't nothing I can understand.
There's probably something she's learned from Benoit.
Like what? Ah, I'm sorry. It's just...
Riveted. Abel manages to look more miserable than he had before.
No. Now, that's the only... I ain't covered in that stuff no more, but I gotta... Yeah. Wait.
About his whole act type. So I can't even clean up messes anymore?
Yeah, look, now, Tyrell... He was not... Now, I'm so... And Tyrell's upset. Maybe now...
He doesn't...
I'm gonna figure this out. Oh, this is before I talked to Bodhi about all the cancelled folks. Cool. Let's see. Able. Number 11. Okay. I should save before I talk to Abel. So I don't have to go back to bed every time. Let's see.
Abel looks much shinier than...
Consarn it.
Oh, but besides, it's water soluble. You, well, this isn't. Oh, I'm.
Abel, you know, but not even Benoit.
I think the same
It just ain't nothing I can understand. Well, I ain't waiting around for...
Rivet. Abel manages to look more miserable than he had before.
I ain't covered in that stuff no more, but oh,
act type. So I can't even clean up messes anymore? Tyro's not even good enough for a mess, is that it?
He looked at Tyrell. He stopped.
There you go.
well, that was embarrassing.
Okay, being vulnerable.
You kidding, but I'm young.
Okay. At this point, it was had I gotten to know Stepford enough to like learn about those things already? I don't quite recall. Yep, I had. Okay. Stepford is good. Oh, I haven't talked to Celia yet. We can do that today.
Look at you. You are looking you. This the ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between it is mine.
There we go. And what else? Oh, Stella on the stairs. Mitchell and Sue, and then Bodhi.
Celia's grand.
Good. Oh, what air? Not you and you. But it's. Please, Celia, just let me try.
Stella just needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that.
I'm just curious. I saved it for this, so let's see where this goes.
I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you? I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone. Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Reggie's second dialogue is so long.
Maybe this time I can teach you my ways. The feeling of knowing that no one. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Yeah, there has to be a way out of that. Alright. Reloading. And I guess I'll just do the empathy option.
Celia's
good. What air? Not you and you. But it's. Please, Celia, just let me try.
Alright, here we go. My curiosity can't be helped.
You didn't you? Shut up with that. Should have made.
This takes so long. What's up, Reggie?
Yeah, look, maybe this time I can teach you the art of pain, my dear. Plus, you get this. You keep it.
Okay, yeah. Plus, the only way is really just to go with the empathy option. She'll probably call us out for being a liar otherwise.
Celia's
I know. What air? Not you any. But it's yes. Please, Celia.
But I be can be these are out. Of course, and careful.
She's gone. Can I kiss you or what?
And done.
You find Mitchell looking more...
Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Anything wrong?
May I ask you something?
Ask away.
Do you... Can these things make love?
Yeah, themselves an act of love.
But that is...
Okay, and last is Bodhi, who is on the table. So it's the conversation tomorrow with Abel.
Vibe,
That's what they do.
baby. Hey, come on over here and test my vibe. I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on... Oh, you know. Hey, am I using that right? I dig that you have a record player. Oh, as an 80s
Thanks,
guy,
buddy.
I'm supposed to be pretty... Well, yeah. From my era, I love... What? Oh, yeah, they're wild, man. Oh, bummer, dude. So you haven't
people
met them.
And
So
some
that's it then.
pretty specific
All
names.
my favorite artists are... Oh. Yeah, kind of, it's confusing.
Man, it must be so
you know?
difficult to get a hate ending with Bodhi.
Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry. Bell Gibson, HP Hovercraft. What? I'm out.
Which brings us to yesterday. Yesterday, all our troubles seem so far away. Okay, I'll leave Abel for last. I got Celia and Florence together.
Indeed. But what? You can't just go rooming
going,
around in the
keep
person.
going.
I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
So you want happiness?
No matter. Oh, dearest. How? What? You
Gotta
can't
go behind
go
this one.
over my head.
That's two floors.
I'm unbrave.
If you know all this...
No, Flo, you're everyone. Well, it's simply... Well, what do you say?
Tell me yours.
I don't want, so it's yours. You'll...
I got a key to my own house. Okay. And then Kristoff. Bodhi is on our bedside now? Yes. Oh.
Hey,
Bodhi
compadre.
Bedroom Bodhi.
Bodhi.
You seem lost in thought.
I'm just okay. I mean, I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great.
Good things too.
Like what? Because of you.
And
Because of what
friendship.
yeah. Can only be
Give me
who I am.
2080s.
You think they'll still have time capsules then? Oh,
Compadre. Yeah. Yeah, that's about where we were before.
My good friend, here is our last. Yes, I have never tried love like
That's
this.
your friends.
To have it, you.
And there we go. Okay, we have 2 charges left. One for Michelin, one for Abel. Man, I know this house now like my own house. Not very well, because I keep finding new things.
Care to join me for another review? So, Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be. Let's hope
you want the cat. The water. You feel.
Dice. Well, oh, it's off. Thank you. My mind isn't quite made up yet. You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Understated?
Understated, you say? Let me take a perfect this way. And I feel now we appear to be missing chopsticks.
Version. Sushi.
Yeah,
No,
as the name suggests, we offer
Nice
only
order.
omakase.
Okay, now when the first course comes, let's.
Here's how someone heard Sushi appreciates beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Here you are.
What is it? I see.
I love you.
Now,
Yes?
What would you rate our evening overall?
Our meal is really light.
We've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
I'll be back soon.
Bonsoir.
And let's save. Alright, here we go. Does it have to be bedroom able?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Okay. Hey Abel, what's going on?
Oh, hey there. It's been great hanging out with you lately, but I just can't seem to quiet the storm inside of me. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else.
Random jumping lady rights. What we gotta talk about?
Maybe we can talk about some of our friends? My friends always make me happy.
Okay. Maybe we should talk about Dasha.
Dasha? Whoa, why?
That was an interesting reaction you just had.
Oh, this is all too much. Let me get back to work.
Oh, okay. Maybe I've locked myself out of getting them together. I don't know how it is though. How are you supposed to get them as a couple? Is it only possible in a love ending for both of them? Okay. What if I talk to Dasha instead? Would that do anything? Oh. Close the door. If not, then I'm stopped.
Here you are, friend. It is always so good to see you.
Good to see you too, Dasha. What's wrong?
No, nothing. I had hoped seeing you might help cheer me up, but
Oh?
I suppose it's something I must figure out on my own. I cannot shake feeling something is missing.
I can't help?
But this is not your problem, only Dasha's. Have a nice day for both of us.
I have to get friendship ending with Abel? What's going on? Oh man. Now I have hope. And hope is a dangerous thing.
Yeah. Guess you could say so. It's been great hanging. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else. Maybe we can talk about... My friends always make me happy. Dasha. Whoa, why? Oh, this is all... Let me get back.
They won't let me sleep. Okay. So I think... And I'm sorry if I wasted anyone's time. I think that's just it. I don't know, like, what weird confluence of things have to happen. But whatever it is, I don't think I can get Abel and Dasha together. Goodness knows, it's too much for my brain to figure out. There's not enough hints about it. Whew. Did I already have with Abel in this run? Oh, not yet.
Abel is clearly when he...
Oh, all's well here.
Want to talk about us, Abel?
Oh, what is it you're looking for us
Just
to
friends.
be? Ain't it? You and me? Guess it can be just that easy, huh? Oh, shucks.
I wonder if there was a conversation early on about Dasha, maybe. That maybe we're supposed to say. Whatever it is, I can't figure it out. Oh, okay. So apparently you're supposed to do, if you want to get them together, you have to do Abel and Dasha simultaneously. And there's a specific point when Dasha mentions Abel, and Abel mentions getting to talk to Dasha, that you're supposed to, like, set up. Oh man, that is incredibly involved. There are some things here that feel like dominoes. You move one, you end up knocking down the others. Very intertwined, these relationships. Probably the hardest thing about this game for me, because there's like 100 of them, and then there's a few different variations depending on your relationship with the others. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's keep going through the rest of the day then. It being what it is. Okay, so I have hung out with Mitchell, Lynn, and Abel. Washford requires, what was it, 60 sass? I have 50. It's not bad. I could try to meet Tina's Triangle or Existential Dread. I could also talk to Washford and Drysdale at the same time, once I have that 65 sass. Is there anyone that I've met that I'm not gonna finish ending with yet? Last time you saw him, Abel wanted to chat, but when you brought up Dasha, he couldn't seem to handle it and said he had to go. Maybe keep checking in with other tables around the house to see if he needs help with work? Oh, is that it? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Shoot, I already saved, didn't I? Was there a table that I missed? Hmm. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Oh boy. Okay. How many tables are there? Looking this up. Bedside table, upstairs hallway table, living room coffee table, entertainment center, dining room table, kitchen table. Oh! The record player stand! Maybe that's how.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, what's going on? Something on your mind?
Guess it's been great. If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else.
What would you rather talk about?
Maybe my friends always make me happy.
You should help out though. Okay, I'll talk to some friends.
Let me get back to work.
No, I have to get Dasha. I think that's it. We're close. I can feel it. I think. I'm not entirely clear. Let me out.
If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything or anyone else.
Sure, talk about.
Maybe my friends always make me happy.
Dasha.
Dasha? Whoa, why?
That's an interesting reaction you just had.
Let me get back.
Okay. Not gonna save just yet. Talking to one of the other tables.
Abel is clearly when he finally notices.
Oh, all's well here. Yeah.
I feel like I should have done a save there, actually. Oh, there's not a save. Is this nighttime or morning? autosave after you talk to Abel, which we don't want. And now I forget which one I used. Oh well, we'll find out. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me.
Let your light shine through.
Get out to your house from the outside, if that's everything you need to do. Sign Florence of the Airy Army. The heck? Bedroom. Okay. Dining room. Check. Upstairs hallway. Foyer. Kitchen. Entertainment center. And living room. I guess we'll check the living room. Oh, we already did check the living room. Never mind. So just the record table? On your mind?
If you don't mind, I'd rather talk about anything. My friends always make me happy.
About Dasha?
Dasha? Whoa, why?
Oh, that's obviously like her.
Let me get...
Okay. Now, we do a new save. So technically this is where we were before, day 64, right? The difference is we just haven't up to Michelin yet. That's the only difference.
Abel is clearly a foul when he finally noticed.
Oh, all's well here. Yeah.
All's well here, he says. Dasha?
There you are, friend. It is always so good to see you.
I see you too, Dasha. What's wrong?
No? No, I suppose I cannot shake feelings. Something is
Can't help?
missing. But this, it have a nice...
Do I? This is gonna bother me so much. Do I have to get them both at friendship endings? Is that what has to happen? Does he need to be our friend first for it to work? I don't know. I don't think I've met him at the record player stand.
Abel, when he finally...
Oh, all's well here. Yeah.
I can feel the perfectionist in me just like rising with every like unclear mechanic here. Getting riled up.
Abel, when he finally...
Oh, all's well here. Yeah.
Hello again. What a pleasure to see you again. Why have you come? How can I help you? Well, perhaps in a bit I can offer you. I've discovered a fun way to alter.
I wonder if there's a glitch. Because we never met her, so we never got her name. So she doesn't talk.
If it isn't my we are dead. Oh, I'm just making but after that, I am totally free and all yours. Yeah. Let your light shine through.
Gonna go ahead and burn all my hearts here.
Hey there, I still have the nice thing about teamwork is you always have other. Yeah, let's.
You leave.
Can I interest you in a quote?
So the dialogue gonna be the same no matter what.
Abel, when he finally...
Oh, all's well here. Yeah.
Okay. I can feel myself getting a little bit frustrated. And no one has told me to stop yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and check every table. So bedside and downstairs kitchen check. Foyer check. Upstairs table.
Abel, when he...
Oh, all's well here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And next, living room coffee table.
Abel, when he...
Oh, all's well here.
Center.
Abel, when he finally...
Oh, all's well here.
All's well here, he says. Up next, the foyer table. Dining room, kitchen, record player. table?
Hey, when he finds...
Oh, all's well here.
Well, we already know about the kitchen table. And I'm pretty sure we already know about the player table as well. So, looks like there's really nothing we can do there. Oh well, we tried. Let's become friends already.
Hey, when he...
Oh, all's well here.
If you say so. Yeah. Oh, wrong button. Actually, I'm gonna have to go through that again. I can just reload my original save. Literally, the only difference is Mitchell. So, might as well have Mitchell done already. So I only have to do become friends with Abel again, and I'm done. Okay. You're at 10 out of 10 in Mitchell's book. He's your friend. Last time you saw Abel at the landing. Oh. You want Abel's friendship. I could not figure out for the life of me, but that is what it is. I'll talk with Abel again tomorrow, though. Why not? Okay. Washford and Drysdale, 60 sass. Tina Triangle and Existential Dread. Sure. Latest anti-wall is incredible. Not amount of dread. That's not start too long, especially not for 30 seconds. How long is 30 seconds supposed to be, I wonder? How does this work? Okay, this one I'll look up too. Existential dread. Okay, it literally says I have to stare at the wall. That's it. Okay, go hang your heart on any tree. You can give yourself over to anybody. 'Cause every little person knows that you're a prize. But Whichever way you go, I'll be easy to find.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision.
There it is.
It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
Hello, Accidental Dread.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
That's not good.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Excuse me?
Nah, I don't think I will.
What are you doing right now?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
Oh! That's, Pro CD. Someone show.
You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams?
Ooh.
Will that help you figure it out?
Yes, please? Maybe? Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
No?
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Cool.
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Why Doug?
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Cool.
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him.
That's probably fine.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
Ooh, I need 75 sass. Wow. Okay, so Washford needs 60. Doug needs 75. What's... hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Oh, I just said.
I wouldn't. But enough about me. What's your name, baby? That doesn't... We need something that really captures... I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Damn straight. That good smells like nacho. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
That's great. What can I help you with?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Doom sounds bad, because it's Doom.
Wow, someone's super perceptive.
Thanks.
It wasn't a compliment. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most... I've been doom-scrolling for hours, so why don't you scroll for me for a while? I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Sounds great.
Oh, it's incredible. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with...
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
What's a dog point?
It's a point with my sweet face on it. You collect them, and then you have a bunch.
Yes!
It's really self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Man, it's a good thing you're acceptably attractive.
Thanks.
Again, not a compliment. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now? Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
Oof.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Okay. I don't want to post anything. Oh, okay. Vegan cheese is good.
Man, this is great. And only 357 billion. We're making great time.
Sorry, how many hours?
358 billion. 359. Come on,
Jeez.
we gotta keep scrolling or else it's gonna keep piling up.
Gotcha. And how long do you have to do this?
I don't know, forever. Come on, we're missing the good shit.
Maybe I'll pass.
Look, you came around here, but I don't. She did things even porn won't show in some states. Right up my alley. Damn, tell you, it's not the end of the world. Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7 points. What man? Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts. I am. Thanks. Tell you what. Why don't you come back around here later, and I'll try to find us a new activity. Anyway, and the reverse. Good shit. Good shit. Exact. And that. Oh, later.
Oh, this dialogue was real long. Hey, Luciana-chan. Welcome in. I don't know what was happening exactly. I kind of blanked out. Essential Dub does that. But I know that I'm not ready to hang out with Stepford. Or any of the other three. So, I guess I'll have to put them on the back burner for now. Shout out to Luciana-chan here. Fellow streamer here on Twitch, playing a variety of video games, including Reverse 999, Empire, and specifically Gacha game as well. Click the heart off the chat and give a follow.
I swear.
Okay.
I'll
That
be
guy
streaming
needs
tomorrow,
sass.
Gacha.
And was for
I will
needing
drop
sass.
there as well.
I just have to find a way to make a bunch of sass.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's not even real. Lol, miss called out for not streaming. I never watched it.
Actually,
Cute.
yeah.
I told you, let's go. Levao never punish. Oh my god, Sarah.
Let's remove that. I'll talk with Abel again tomorrow, but now I have a problem. I'm too free. With ends for later. Guy needs to talk to a bunch of people. Did she? Hey, did she get her sass? Sure, I guess. Jean Lepasseur wants us to live life more. Oh, Maggie! Okay, Maggie, Dishy, and one other person. There we go. Von Trapp. He just for some cheese. Check the fridge. Okay. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Or do I have to just like ask Freddy Fridge about cheese?
Time for a snack.
Hey Freddy, just in for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope. Von Trapp.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Thanks, Freddy.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Excellent. Thanks.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
That's Dishy, Maggie, and Von Trapp. I should write that down. Save. Living with our actions. Oh, actually, I have more charges to free because Michelin is now friendshipped out. Okay. Maybe it's time we hang out with Candelabra. We'll see. We'll see. A little bit apprehensive, to be honest. Let's start with Maggie.
Hello again, suspect.
Hello.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
It has been 6 weeks since we hung out. Sorry, 5 weeks. Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
All positive, I hope. What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Ooh, nice. That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Daisuke, I guess, is Stackables, and Dirk is... I don't remember who Dirk is. Oh, Dirty Laundry. Right. He's Clarence now.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets.
Right. People told me that I have to find that particular character by the couch, but I haven't found them yet.
That's why they hang out under the couch.
Oh, under the couch. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
Guilty as charged? No getting out on you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case.
Oh.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Oh.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's try cutting with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try burning a small piece.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable.
So not wet. So not toilet paper then.
Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
Rice paper?
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's dip a corner of it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
What are clues we got?
What should we look at next?
What initials written on it?
A stylized letter M.
First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
So food. Sound from the kitchen then.
Strange, no?
Indeed. Thanks for your help, Dorian.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Okay, so not Penelope or Freddie Yeti. And it's food related. Mateo is not the one, it is Mitchell Lynn.
Who do you think it was?
It's Mitchell Lynn. Food.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
There it is.
The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn.
Case solved.
You did it. You helped me crack the case.
At least I could do, Maggie.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
No, I think for now we should just stay friends.
Oh, of course, I understand. Keeping it professional is my preferred option. Hence why I was so careful to probe the idea of a love relation around you.
Okay, let's talk to Dishy. Now, I recall that I missed out on a Spec's choice early on. Dishy was one of the first people I talked to.
Ho-hum. What a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode.
But I don't think there's any way for me to, like, get that back. So, we're gonna reconnect with the internet.
As if there was a whole wide world to explore, and you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing if you ask me.
You're silly.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
Yes, I have.
See, you know the feeling. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that. I can. But I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I relent.
Thank the porcelain heavens. Let me in. Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Here we go.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Is it done?
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded.
Oh, it's gonna take a while.
Beep boop bop.
Okay, I'll eat right here.
Beep boop boop boop. 2% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Beep 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 beep. 3% downloaded. Beep boop beep
I'm so hungry, I should eat lunch.
2% downloaded.
2% downloaded?
Beep boop beep. 4% downloaded.
Never mind. I'll see you later. Okay, that's gonna take a while. Alright, let's head to bed. And save. Okay, Abel. You're really not gonna talk about it, huh?
Well, look at you, walking around sprinkling sunshine and leaving rainbows wherever you go. Always a blessed day when I get to see that kind smile of yours.
Thanks, Abel. You're just a steady friend.
You take care and have a good one. You hear?
And let me see if Dasha's the same as well.
There you are, friend. It is always so good to see. No, I suppose I cannot shake feeling something is missing. But this have a nice.
Okay, yep. So, once you get an ending with Abel and with Dasha, looks like you really can't get them together. Oh well. It's a little bit empty, but it is what it is. Alright, let's start with... Oh, actually, no. I shouldn't be starting anything. I should go eat food. I am long overdue for a break. We'll be gone for about 20-ish minutes. When we come back, we'll be playing through the rest of the game for whatever is left. Ooh, actually, maybe... Yeah, when we get back, we'll be playing the last hour of the game. It is already 3 in the morning. I am... No wonder I'm so hungry. Alright, we'll be back, folks. Let me love you, baby. Let me love you. Let me love you. I'm Welcome back from the break, everyone. Thanks so much for being patient with me. Whew. I feel like we got a lot done today, but also not really all that much in the grand scheme of things. So let's keep trucking and see how far we can get. So it's Candelabra, Maggie, Dishy, Abel, and Von Trapp. Let's start with Dishy.
Great to see you.
Good to see you.
Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
Okay, I should write this down. Let's go with 840. No, 640.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down. Your data means a lot to us, so much that we will entrust it to ourselves.
That seems fine.
What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Clean Plus.
You have selected Clean Plus, our most popular selection. Clean Plus gives your dishes the feeling of perfect extraction of bothersome particles, like a spa for your dishware.
That's good.
Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
Okay. Let's keep it going then. What's the buzz on, Maggie? What's the buzz on, Maggie?
Hello again.
Hello again.
I must say, at this time, I've updated your dossier from suspect to partner.
Wonderful. Thanks, Maggie.
No thanks needed. It's simply the truth. You've come at just the right time to help me.
Oh.
I've got a case, you see.
Do tell.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
But a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
A moment. What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Let's do it.
We begin. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Oh, man. Ah, man. Well, I guess I'm not talking to Maggie after all. I knew the charges for Lux and Hoove, though, but Wallace, I remember needing a lot of boys for. Who was Wallace?
Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
How about we talk to Lux?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
I guess we're doing today.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hey there. Just wondering whether you knew anything about a counterfeit item in the house?
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
What's really need?
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Plus, I've told you my handle about 45 times now. Hello, you're still playing? Yep, that's my Hollow Edition. Are you okay? Yes? This is my usual stream time. You know, while I'm between work. My new work does start next week, though. So, you know, we'll have to cut our stream times down to 2 to 3 hours on work days and maybe just 6 to 12 hours on days I don't have work. We'll see.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
Yeah, please, for love, all that's good and holy. Discuss what we've heard about a counterfeit item being in the house.
House? Item? About?
I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that.
Here we go again.
And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
Oh, good. Okay. We're not looping. Good. We do love this for you, Lux.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Okay. Here we go. Got with your best, Lux.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
You look good the way you are, Lux.
Lux!
You see that I changed the game once 4 to 5 hours, so you're wondering. Ah, yes. I figured out how to change the game on YouTube by just like editing the video. So I don't need to like stop and start the stream. But yeah, that's true. Before I would do that. Especially when I have multiple games planned for the day. Like today. Today though was productivity day, so I started the stream at 5 o'clock yesterday. And it is now about 3:30 today, so we've only been going for about 9. Sorry, we've only been going for 10 hours.
What have you heard about a counterfeit item?
Maggie got fed up.
And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
I'll be all. Goodbye.
And good riddance. Insufferable twat.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
Do I actually? Okay. Not today, at least. So, let's talk to Scandelabra and Von Trapp.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Oh, we can go. This seems personal.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes,
Smoother. Smoother.
Oh boy.
I'll take out those solid smears.
Oh boy.
Effulge! Effulge!
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation!
Hello.
Do you even knock, human?
You're sitting on the table. What else am I supposed to do?
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a sacred art.
Uh-huh.
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations.
Yep.
And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh?
Oh, you're looking for scandals on me, but I haven't gotten into any love relationships. I saw this on TikTok. Yep. Can't dig up dirt on someone who is only looking for platonic friendship.
Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
Right, okay. I didn't say anything, I swear.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do.
Oof.
So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
I'm sorry, don't polish you. You deserve better.
I am argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial.
The whole house is one big fence at this point. Yep, pretty much.
And most importantly, I am chaste.
Oh, well, I guess that's the first true thing you've said so far. You don't have sex?
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These
I have.
other objets.
But I reloaded after because I need 75 sass.
These rottish roustabouts love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Tell me how.
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport.
Couch.
Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances. I see them, hear them, smell their love. And I rise above it, like an angel over vermin. Though I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never.
Huh? Fair.
Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Alright. That was a conversation. And didn't require any specs points. Surprisingly enough. Let's head into the crawl space. Down, down, down. Into the dark depths below.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect?
'Tis cheese, my good man.
Oh, you brought it!
Yep. Yeah. Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that. Ugh, really? Puns? We're doing this?
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Ha-ha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
Jesus or are you okay? Seems loud as usual. I wonder. Are you okay? You seem even not normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful!
Yeah, the Jesus one seemed a little bit mean.
Stupid human couldn't even see Glee if it bit him in the tail!
Yeah, they're both honestly kind of mean, but I think maybe you've been in this crawl space for too long. You seem a little stressed, Vaughn.
Stressed? I ain't stressed! Okay, maybe I'm a little stressed. But you'd be too if you had one job and no way of doing it.
I lost my job to an AI chatbot. I'm stressed.
Ah, sure, 'cause we live in the 30th century, Buck Rogers. Wait till those bots try to take my job. I'll snap them in half. I got your AI right here. Stop! I say, here you come, you little AI. Come here, you little... Stop! That's how I get him.
I don't think AI have bodies for you to snap like that, but sure. Oh boy, what am I getting myself into? Oh, it's fine. He bought Von Trapp some cheese, about which he was really excited. Maybe too excited. You caught Candelabra in the midst of his polishing routine. He told you the tale of his aristocratic past, which, maybe, explains why he looks down on everyone with such abundant haughtiness. Excuse me, abundant haughtiness. Approach with caution. You've agreed to help Maggie solve the case of the counterfeit silver. There have been rumors on the house that the silverware is fake. Go speak with Lux, who followed her stepward. Mag will meet you at locations for questioning. And then, follow up to that, Lux said, they heard about the counterfeit dish from Stepford. Oh gosh dang it. Okay, yeah, so Mag is locked out again. Are those doors supposed to be like that? Nope. You left during Dishy's lengthy update process, which later see it's finished. And you set up a secure account with Dishy. Your password was 8200-458-299-1640. Thank goodness you wrote it down. Yes, that's his real face. There's nothing more to be done about it this time. I can definitely hear Dana Snyder in the in Von Trapp's voice though. Or Dana Snyder? Hang on, now I'm not even sure of his name. Yeah, that's correct name. Shutter. Completed. So will Maggie tell me... Actually, no. I can tell. So I have to meet Stepford first. Let's remove Maggie here. Who else could we hang out with then? I could hang out with Bev. Awaken her. Should have enough rumors for now. By now. Oh, the Dust Bunny. Right. Let's start with Candelabra. See if there's anything new here. The drawers are a cut-out character from the game, and so they've become glitched and demonic.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my labrum.
What even are you?
Point, you should at least know the object I represent. But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
It's the decorative part above the base.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs.
That's part 13.
Now, where on me is my labrum?
Your arm, of course.
Indeed. My labra hold the sacred flame aloft.
Alright, the cup thing.
Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
That's the part at the top that holds the candle in place.
Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce.
Right, it's a little pointy stick.
Oh dear! You certainly know your way around candlesticks. It makes me burn rather hot. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Is this some kind of wig meshing contest?
Rather randy turn of phrase, no? But no. You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Oh, why? Why? You are scandal-proof. You've never found yourself fondling even one of us here.
I'm still interested.
The restraint you show, it is much like mine. A vow of chastity, a promise to be pure.
Yes, I don't want any lovers. I prefer other ways of expressing myself.
Not wishing to become a lover? This gives the Scandelabra pause. Perhaps this could be the start of a new scandal.
Okay. I guess so.
I must say, I've never been so aroused in my life.
Gosh dang it. Anything gets you off, huh?
Kiss me. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objets. You must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear. Not here, within the bounds of dialogue and narrator, but outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal.
I'm pretty sure this is an achievement. But I'll save it for a different playthrough, I guess.
It would be so wrong, yet so devilishly right.
90 empathy? Okay. This seems like what you need is something else. Alright, I guess when I have 90 empathy, I'll come back and hang out with Candelabra again. No way I'm doing that.
Well, then there is no further need to elaborate on our relationship. Come to me when you are ready to experience true bliss.
Okay. That was interesting. 90 empathy though, holy cow. That would only leave 2 empathy characters left. I'm halfway through the game and I barely have above 60 on most of my stats. It seems Candelabra and Maggie are very involved in their, what do you call this? Relationships. Yeah, my highest stat is just 70. My empathy is nowhere near 90. What would that be? 5 characters to like get endings with before I could see whatever that was. Okay, let's take Candelabra off here then. Guess I'll meet new people. Starting with Dishy though.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower.
Oh.
The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Oh, there's a towel on a dishwasher. Cool. I mean, silver is known for killing bacteria, so it's kind of hygienic, I guess. need a lot more of a cleaning down, I think. And I'm not interested.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a 6-pack you could do your laundry on.
This is Tyrell. We met him during Abel's interactions. His clothes are made of, well, towels. He's a bathrobe. His pants are made of towels. Oh, he's wearing an ascot that's also a towel, but it's a hand towel. On a shower rod ring? Wonder what the thing on his hand is, though. Oh, it's a handle for towels to hang on. Oh, okay, now I see. The one I don't really get is his cap. Oh, it's a rack for, okay, towels in the bathroom. Got it.
Wait, hold still.
Yep.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Well, what's wrong? What'd I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
Okay.
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
Ah, okay. Just doing his job.
There. All good.
Phew, that was a close one. You know, accidents happen in the kitchen.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
He wears bathroom slippers. Of course he does.
Did you see that dude?
Yeah, you're my hero.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
Heck yeah.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
I thought he was calling us a sidekick. So this is the folded towel that I've heard about.
Quack!
Oh, what's that?
Oh, this? This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave?
Oh.
I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
That's not pretty good.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Wait. Oh, 3 collectibles. Got it. Dang, that was quick.
I see you naked all the time. And that's totally normal for a towel. It's my job.
Huh, fair. Is your job flirting or drying?
What's wrong with both? I keep myself pretty busy. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Sure, sure. Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call.
Thanks, Tyrell.
Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Heck yeah. Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
I want to make 100 friends. To travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free. Oh, that is a good dream.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Huh? Fair.
So, let's make a deal.
Sure.
Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Alrighty.
I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay, I think today's gonna be the last day. I'm already getting a bit tired and I have to sleep early today for getting some documents for work.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus, Dishwasher Edition.
Hey again, Dishy.
What is your password?
640 is the end.
Excellent. Thank you. Welcome to Dish Hub, your one-stop experience for the latest in entertainment, news, and entertainment news.
Ooh.
By entering Dish Hub, you agree to installation of new updates.
Ooh.
I have 3 new updates. I have already downloaded them.
Oh, I didn't get to choose.
Would you like to hear about the updates?
Sure.
I have access to location services, which allows me to adequately configure temperature settings based on nearby airstreams, saving energy and time.
I mean, that's convenient, but also a little concerning.
I have downloaded recipes for 6 new flavors of detergent, including raspberry flush and gluten-free cake shake. I have found that there is another Valdivian product in the domicile.
There is?
How exciting! A Model 6.1 Valdivian air fryer.
Oh, yes. There is.
What can I do for you today?
Oh my god, Dishy? Yep, it's Dishy. Ah. Normally, I just pick the spec first by default. But this one... I'm not trying to charm Dishy, I just want to be friends. I want to talk about these updates.
Absolutely.
I'm uncomfortable with how you're taking control away from me.
Taking control? I am only doing what is best for your dishwashing experience.
So I should trust you?
About your dishwashing experience? Who would possibly know better than myself?
You're not sure if you've done all of Dishy's dialogue, but what you did see was so friggin' funny. And awful. And capitalism.
Fret not. You are in good hands.
Good mascot-sized hands.
Thank you for your chat.
Okay. I'm just gonna live with that, I guess. Sure. Let's go ahead and move Abel here. Vaughn Trap. And... well, I guess that's it. I have no idea who else to talk to. I can talk to this frame, I guess. I can also talk to the junk drawer, which people have told me is difficult. But I gotta talk to them eventually, I guess. What is the list of names you're tagging for exactly? Oh, just who I'm interacting with on a day to day. You know how it is, ADHD. If I get an ending on them, though, they get taken off the list. And I've reached an ending with 50 characters so far. Hey, Von Trap. Hey, you okay?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw.
You should do that, actually. That would help you too. Yeah. I'm just copying what I saw from Shocklin. When I saw Shocklin had it up on day 3, I was like, oh, that's a good idea. So I just have a notepad. Shocklin has this whole like overlay for it. Pretty cool. Wow, they're fast. That's speed for you. It costs a sizable amount of points, though.
And I ain't seen no rats, pal.
Oh boy. Sounds like the house is secure. Great.
That's what they say. Great. That's great. They say. Do you even hear yourself right now?
I mean, job well done.
You son of a... Yeah, I'm this close. I swear to... You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements?
Oof.
Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
No, you don't look a fool.
Doesn't matter. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Life. Odie? Cheese?
The cheese's purpose is for the rats. Without rats, the cheese ain't got no purpose.
You can eat cheese. It's fine. How can I help?
I don't know. Unless you're like the Pied Piper were hosed. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
Okay, I'll ask Phoenicia if we can get rats delivered. Oh, okay. What if I can do that? I can order things on the computer.
Alright, this sci-fi shit's making my wood warm. Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese. But I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay?
Okay.
You're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
There's no rats in this house. Yeah, sure, Vaughn. All the rats. See you later, buddy. Want me to leave the door cracked for you?
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow.
I'm leaving it open.
Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
Okay, I guess we're ordering rats online. Oh boy. I have mixed feelings about this.
Welcome back. I am so very elated that you have returned.
Hello, Mac. Honestly, I've been a little bit uncomfortable about approaching you. Ever since you, like, tried to lock me into a love relationship. But, you know, we got the friendship ending at the end. So, could you help me with rats?
There's so much new data I'd like to interface with you on. Catch you up on the latest download to utilize hip internet-centric slang.
Maybe we can interface later? Right now I need some help.
Of course. Being of use to you is my favorite activity. How may I be of service?
I'm searching for a rat.
Oh, you must mean a mouse. Computers rarely have those these days, but I'm sure we can order you a fantastic mouse from Valdivian.com, America's #1 product hole.
No. Actual rat.
A rat, you say? What an utterly peculiar request.
Listen, I know I'm going to put on a list after this. It's for the quest line.
But, as the Valdivian.com slogan says, everything is for sale here. Even some things that definitely shouldn't be.
Hooray! Capitalism!
Currently searching the inventory database for rats. The search function has been completed successfully.
I'm hoping we could just, like, get some live rats. Show Vaughn how cute they are, and then Vaughn doesn't feel the need to snap rats anymore. We'll see.
It appears that Valdivian has 2 options for sale. Dead rats and rat plushies. Which may I order for you?
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Well, I don't really want to bring dead rats into my home, so I'll go with the plush rats, please. Oh, heck yeah. Dead rats, baby. No. Pet Snake's owners buy mice and rats pretty often. That's true, yeah. But I don't think they do it online, is the thing. Through a delivery service. Can we do plush rats, please?
That sounds great, and almost certainly the right choice. Ordering them for you now.
Yay! So they're gonna arrive tomorrow, I guess. And by tomorrow, I mean next week. Probably right? Mm-hmm. We'll see how this wraps up next week, I guess. Oh boy. Okay, so Dorian said this guy's name is Jerry. And from what I've heard from other people, Jerry seems to be difficult.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
Accurate, yeah.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hello.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Really? Okay. Did not know this was content aware character.
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm cool with it.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Collection? Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Oh, that's how Jerry sees all the junk that we place in him. I see. Well, 1 month's trash, right? This is just a bunch of tangled wires.
So you would think. Where the untrained eye sees a pile of plastic spaghetti, I see a system, my friend. A highly organized system. I have specially ordered these wires by how often they get tangled.
Oh, okay.
It is always. All of them are always tangled.
Oh, okay. So the system is they're just shoved in there.
So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story.
Sure.
This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
It is cool to imagine those stories for things that we no longer have the use of. Oh, very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh, a receipt? Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will.
Thanks.
Once I get around to it.
Oh, okay. Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
Oh. Okay, we'll help you find some guests, Jerry. Maybe declutter a little bit. Not enough to, like, you know, diminish your collection, but enough for people to walk around.
Bugs count as guests, right?
I'd say so, yeah. Oh, I guess there's no option. Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
I'd imagine. It's a junk drawer. Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
In what sense?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Okay. Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle it a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Ooh, art museum. Upcycle them something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say, a single-digit number of visitors.
Not fair.
Which is to say, another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Well, could you combine objects with similar personalities?
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body.
Oh, maybe that's why. I guess your daughter has some better things to do than streaming YouTube for you. You're gonna go now? Continue de-dungeonize Spawner Forge and Minecraft something. Alright, bye Hollow Edition. Thanks for stopping by.
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings.
Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew, here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back.
Okay, pretty good, pretty good.
You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square.
Okay.
When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Let's go with the broken spring toy.
Who? You mean Arnie? Oh, no. Arnie's a total flake.
Okay, should be the parasol then.
I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever. No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all.
Okay, we'll try again.
Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Oh, okay. I guess he just kind of gave us the answer. Sure. No parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture.
Okay.
We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Let's jump in holiday lights.
Ah, the old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one.
Right, the non-denominational holiday.
These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless.
Yeah, one
Gotta
of
love
ones.
series circuits.
Series circuits, yep.
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
How about these little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel!
Ooh!
We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit... yes, I could probably make new horses!
Nice!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
Okay, good, good.
That looks great.
Wow.
That looks really great.
Actually, it does look really great. Great job, Jerry.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorraine are working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that. What a beaut!
What a beaut indeed. You're a great team, my friend.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Oh. Oh, we're done.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
I could help with more, maybe? Perspicacious. The honesty of galloping horses remind you of the futility of life. Is this a new object now? If you cross your eyes and stare at these items for 3 minutes, you'll find that they were never junk at all, but an image of a sailboat. Oh. Huh. Says I can talk to them, but we have, at this time, reached the end of our stream. Unfortunately, folks, I have to sleep early today. I have some government documents to prepare for work, among other things. So, this is where we're going to end things. Thank you everyone so much for being here and joining us today. It was a heck of a ton of fun. We played Minecraft, edited some videos for YouTube, and hung out with our friends MJ, Lady Rights, and all the others. All in all, a good day. Let me go ahead and close this. I guess I'll put Jerry down. There's going to be more Jerry interactions, though I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Here is our raid message. Oh, hang on. There's our raid message. For those who are regular viewers or followers, you can copy that. For those who are subs, you can copy the sub raid message, whichever you prefer. We're going to go ahead and raid out here. Let's see. No one on my list who's playing Date Everything. So maybe we'll just raid someone random today. On my list, I mean. D Loves Cats is playing Genshin Impact today. And it's a Koyu stream. There's no mic, so it's pure gameplay. So feel free to stick around. Feel free to follow if you would like when you get there. Now, big thank you as always to everyone who came today, but special thanks to TR Marm and the Lady Rights for the raids. Also GSC Nation, because technically it's a raid into Lady Rights. Thank you for the follows from Rain and Dark and Tierston. Hope to see you in future streams. The schedule for this week is going to be a little bit different. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'm going to be doing streams on those days. Our usual things. On Tuesday, I'll be mixing music. On Wednesday, I'll be playing Reverse 999. And then on Thursday, I'm going to be playing through Persona 3. But on Friday, we'll have a subathon to like help me like get through the week while work is gonna pay me soon. And we're gonna be playing Deltarune at tail end, but starting with Project Planet together with the rest of the GSE Nation. Saturday and Sunday, I will not be streaming. That is when my work would start, so I'm gonna be taking the weekend off. All right, that's about everything. Look forward to news this coming weeks. Um, but in the meantime, I send you off. Keep in mind, remember that Decaf NVIDIA is Creative Commons Attribution, non-commercial share alike, 4.0 international license. Off you get.
Everybody to the Weenus. The Weenus is a dance. Everybody is a genius who knows it in advance. Oh, Kevin.
Every single day, every word you say, every game you play, every night you stay, I'll be watching you. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. How my poor heart aches. Every step you take,
They went for the high notes.
every move you make, every vow you break, every smile you fake, every flame you stake, I'll be watching you.
Come on, Ella. Come on, come on.
Since you've gone, I've been lost without a trace. Dreaming that I can only see your face. Look around, but it's you I can't replace. Feel so cold and I long for your embrace. Keep crying, baby, baby, please.
Come on, Ella. Come on. There's the gold. Or the orange. Is it going to be him? Do you have a guarantee? Come on, come on.
There it is.
Yes, yes, yes!
Disintegration of reality.
The police
The
brought him home.
The brilliance of transcendentality.
Yeah!
The ethereal images.
You're welcome. Follow Yuki24 guys for a variety of games. They were playing Food Simulator, but they play a lot of this game that I'm playing right now, Overwatch 2. So please give them a follow if you'd like more Overwatch 2 content, or any variety of games. That was not a teammate. I thought that was a teammate. I legitimately thought, I was like, why am I not healing this person? Oh, right, because it's an enemy, and I should not be healing this enemy. Whoops! You've heard of friendly fire. Have you heard of enemy healing? Oops. I can show you how to be strong in the real way, and I know that we can be strong in the real way, and I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you. I want to inspire you. I want to be your rocker when I talk, get lights of fire in you.
Call me Flutterpage. I used to live in Millwall with my mum and dad and sister. But that don't matter no more, does it?
Okay, looks like the ritual roll worked. Forget, I'll do it sometime. I'm locked up on the button. Can't you do it sometime? Push it too far. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden tooth. Can't look at your eyes without sparking some Electrify my oh, 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 oh. Electrify my oh, 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 oh.
Hanabi_Kitty subscribe
Thank
to
you,
your
Hanabi.
channel for 0
Welcome in,
months.
welcome in. Surprise, I'm in the same